Hey everybody, how we all doing? Let me make sure everything's working this time. Alright, everything's working this time. Fantastic. It's Wednesday. Happy hump day. It's your boy Ghost here. So, what do we see? Well, what do we see? We see Roving Island World Tour Season 2. We are in day 2 of qualifying. The lighting is really bad behind me. We're going to fix that soon. We just haven't had time to switch the stream around yet, but we will correct that very soon. But welcome in. Much like we saw last eve, we're going to have another set of drivers roll through and run their qualifying laps for the upcoming season here at GT45 Gaming Roving Island World Tour. This is Season 2, a North American edition. So this is actually our first season here in North America. It is provided from DDR. That's right. D-Dot Racing, ladies and gentlemen, the legend himself, D-Dot 90, dropping us a bomb of a series here this season. And what are we going to do to say thank you? We're going to slap 3 divisions on the racetrack and race the living daylights out of this series. It's been a great set of qualifying. We had 17 of our 41 drivers come in last night and run a bunch of laps. So far from what we've seen, the times are extremely tight. We are going to have some difficult decisions to make when it comes to split allocation here. I think if it continues to go on the path it is going currently. Our fastest runner last night was Risky Replicant, new driver here to the GT45 series server. And he looks quick. He's definitely going to be one to watch out for, but we have only seen a handful of our quicker drivers in the registration field run their laps so far. So how many of those are we going to see tonight? We're not sure yet, but it is open and we are ready to go whenever our drivers are ready to go. So I think we're missing a couple of members of the staff here currently right at the moment, but they will be on and have those practice lobbies up and the whole rigmarole that we had moving last night all up and running again. So should be fun. Should be fun. We're tired, chat. It was a hot day today, 32 degrees where I'm at here in Canada. Tough working days as a trades worker. It is hot. That's all we could say. It is hot. Alright, we're just going to do a quick stream metric check, as you guys can see me doing all on my very own here. There we go. Alright. Just want to make sure everything's running good. Audio bitrate is a little bit down, but other than that, we're looking good. We're just going to check on everything going on in the server. It is crazy. It is crazy, folks that are watching at home. The things that we are all trying to handle here. Good evening, Mrs. Devious, coming in over on YouTube. I want to talk about legends. Oh boy, one in the house right now. All right, let's. I think I'm satisfied that everything is running efficient. All right. So much like last night, it'll probably take a few minutes for the drivers to get ready. To come in and do their qualifying. Those are really loud. I'm going to shut them off for today just because we're toggling some Discord audio as well here at points throughout our beautiful evening here in Western Canada. Anyways, where I'm located, so the sun's shining, that's for sure. Alright, so much, the routine hasn't changed from last night, so what's going to happen here, folks, if you're just tuning in and wonder what we're doing? Are you trying to make me blush? Is it working? Yes, we are. I like it. Stefan coming in with a thumbs up, appreciate you, my dude. I lost my train of thought. Who's making who blush now, eh? We're feeling good, chat. We're tired. We're very tired. It was a long day for everyone involved behind the scenes here at the page. So it's huge. Again, shout outs to the team behind the scenes. Everyone was up very late last night and doing the paperwork, putting in numbers, having a conversation, making sure we're all on the same page, making sure we're happy with what we're looking at. Toyota Supra, my dude. Toyota Supra. The 2019, I think it's the 19, yeah, 2019, the new one. So yeah, I mean, we all have real lives. Like much like myself, I had to get up this morning and go to my real life job and, and do that, and then as soon as I got home, we're right back at it here again. It took a while to get 17 drivers through, so we're gonna get as many through as we can tonight. But again, we're not gonna keep everybody up till 3 o'clock in the morning. That's not what we're trying to do here. So if we need to do 4 days of qualifying, good for you guys. You get to watch 4 days of qualifying live on the stream here. So it was popping last night as well. We love it. It seems to me like the viewers missed that Tuesday, Wednesday time slot here. They missed those races, rocking and rolling on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. But I'm gonna one up it this season, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna bring you your Tuesdays and your Wednesdays, but we're also gonna bring you an additional day because we have an additional lobby this season. We've gone from 2 seasons with 1 single lobby to a season with 2 lobbies to our 4th season here now in GT45 Gaming Discord server with 3 lobbies. What does next season have to in store? Oh boy, it's going to be fun to see. Good luck to all the drivers. Hey, appreciate you, Matt. Is it okay if I don't have... Yeah, oh, absolutely, dude. You don't need a qualifying livery at all, my guy. You don't... No requirements there for quali. It's just quali. Can you get some practice laps in after some food and I'll be in for my lap? Yeah, no worries, Lucas. No worry, buddy. No worries, guys. All right, looks like EB, a brand newbie. All right, let's go. No, we got TT Egon up in the lobby here right now. So we'll give you a quick little explanation of what's going down. So the drivers are going to have 5 laps here, folks. So they're going to have 1 out lap, what it means when they come out of the pits and they do that first lap around the racetrack. That's going to be their out lap. That lap doesn't count. That's an uncounted lap. That's a lap for them to warm up their tires, work on a sector, whatever it is that they need to do. From there, they're going to get 4 laps after they cross the start-finish line the first time. Those 4 laps count. All 4 laps do count in a sense, but we're only taking the 2 fastest out of those 4 laps. We're going to combine them together for a total combined time around the spa for 2 laps. That's going to be part 1 of the factor of how we decide where our drivers are going to be allocated in their divisions this season. Part 2 of that, of course, is going to be the consistency over those 4 laps. Was there a spin? Was there a penalty? Is there such a things like that? And then another factor is going to be if that driver has any previous history within the GT45 competitive server. We're going to look at that driver's past history and the divisions that those drivers have currently been placed in previous histories as with 20 lobbies. Yeesh, let's not go. That's crazy. That would be absolutely insane. 20 lobbies would be nuts. We need like 100 staff members for that. Wow. I don't think our community is big enough for that yet. That would be insane though. So and then of course we're also factoring in the driver ratings to a point. If we really need to break it down to that, we will, and that just gives us a better idea of what kind of daily race lobbies that these drivers are racing in. That gives us a little bit more of an idea potentially on that driver's potential pace as well. But so 4 factors essentially coming into play here for qualifying. So I think Egon's out on track right now. I haven't been paying attention. Alright, so we're going to flip you over. Egon's just on his out lap here right now. So we're just going to do that. Do this. That's right, my beautiful mug has disappeared, folks. I'm sorry. Well, we'll bring it back later. Alright, so here we go. TT Egon on the track. He will be our first qualifier of the evening. And TT, some are asking, well, what's TT? We've never seen them around before. TT stands for 10 Tenths Racing and is going to eventually become the new GT45 Gaming Community Racing Team as it stands currently right now. Now, it's brand new, so everybody that's got their eyes wide open right now, we'll let you know when the time is the time and when everything's in place. And then we'll go from there. But of course, some of the drivers have already stepped in. Some of the staff members have come in to represent, and some of the team that's going to be helping get things forefronted. So we do have, I believe, 5 or 6 drivers currently under the tags. So just new. But look out for us, because we're going to be everywhere, and we're going to be quick, and we're going to be rubbing on that back door to get around you. So fair warning. Fair warning. So Egon here. Now this is going to be a virtual reality driver. So this is a VR2 driver here as well, ladies and gentlemen. So we do have special requirements for those drivers as far as the liveries go. So on top of our normal requirements on our liveries during the season, our VR drivers are going to have a very bright banner on the back and the front of the windshields on the car. That is to let all the other drivers know that that is a VR driver. Now the reason that is because depth perception is not quite perfected yet in the VR2 as far as what you're seeing and where you're actually going. So with that being said, it's just a heads up to the drivers around that, oh hey, you know what, maybe I should give just maybe an extra tire with some space here just in case they misjudge their depth perception. So it's just a warning. It's just a warning to the drivers that, okay, we got a VR driver here. Now it's not to say that that affects the driver's skill by any stretch of the imagination, because we actually have a few VR2 drivers in the season. But it is asked that they do qualify in the VR2 headset, and of course that they have to remain in the VR headset throughout the season. So it's a little bit of a trust factor, but if we need to start having a point where we can verify that they're running in VR, we do have a fallback for that. But again, that's just a fallback. This community is fantastic. This racing community is absolutely on point and just wants to have fun. So we're not worried about it. It is a total honor thing here right now. But Egon's cruising. Let's see what he can do here. So I have an idea what to expect out of Egon here. Let's see what he does. Let's see what he does. LOL, gross. Some of the drivers have, dollied up a nice little livery for qualifying here too for everybody. So, let me check my audio. So that's the one thing I haven't checked. Oh, hey, everything's actually working tonight. That is beautiful. That is beautiful. All right. So we're on lap 1 here. Number 111 is our is Egon here. So definitely proud to have him on board with the team here as well. So let's see what he can do here. We have 1, 2, 3. I think we have 3 drivers represented this season here in this particular series as well. So just getting it out there, throwing it out there, seeing, checking it out, seeing how it goes, and take it from there. But we got some excited guys in behind the scenes here, so that's the important thing. And it's all about support. PSVR2 driver says right on the back, tailgate right there, fantastic. Egon, you're a legend, brother. All right, here he comes, first lap. What's he got? It's gonna be about a 218, 219, 259 for Egon for his first lap here. So we know he's got a little more in him yet than that. Now, again, sometimes what we see is drivers will take what we call a safety lap. And in this case, where you have 4 attempts at it, they might take 2 safety laps. Scott coming in with the share on the stream. Much love, my dude. How you doing, Hulky? How you doing, Scott, brother? Hope you're doing fantastic. Murray Estes and Scott coming in with the hearts on the stream as well. We appreciate it, everybody, for tuning in. Hope you're all getting ready. I hope you're excited for this. I mean, who's your favorite driver, Chad? I mean, let's throw it out there. Who do you think's got it so far out of what you've seen? We haven't seen some of the big hitters come in yet. Risky Replicant being one of those big hitters has come through. Streeter Tom's come through. Can't even think off the top of my head. We had so many drivers come through. We had some new faces come through. ATK's Accursed. He looks like he's going to be a big hitter this season as well. He came in with some blazing fast times. There's a couple other guys here. I just wanted the sheet in front of me right currently on the moment. But here we go. Egon as he's coming around. I don't know what that corner is called either for some reason, but we're heading into campus here. So we're at about the halfway point around the racetrack, maybe just a hair over Pouon. Sorry, we're coming into and then heading into campus from Pouon. So Pouon is a super elongated double apex, essentially 180-degree corner, and it's all about the speed. All about the speed. Hey, I'm all great, thanks. Hope you're well too. I'm fantastic, my dude. We're vibing here. We're having a great time doing what we do, man. Bringing the races to the big screen. Murray coming in with that share as well. We appreciate you, my dude. So let's see what he's got here as we're heading out of campus into the Paul Frere curve here. And this is risk versus reward, 3/4 of a second up on that first lap right now too. So he is starting to feel good. The car must be locking in underneath of him here. Keep on going, my guy. Let's go, Egon. Wish I could have hit my 17s more consistent yesterday. It's all good, ATB. We know your pace too, brother. You've been a racer here for a long time, my guy. You've been a racer here for a long time. Remember, the times are only one part of the factor here for the allocations this season, so everybody doesn't need to panic about necessarily what their 2 times are here, okay? It's just one thing that it's one part of the equation. One part. Chris Reeves coming in with that thumbs up. How you doing, legend? All right, 2:18, 1:62 here from Egon. That was a good lap right there. Let's see if he's got any more in him here. That was a big improvement. That was a full second, 1.1 seconds almost, that he shaved off that first lap there. So let's see if he can repeat that performance here now. All good, fixing some grub, then gonna get ready to hit the track. Hey, sounds good, my dude. Sounds good. So right, qualifying is just qualifying, my guys. Right when it comes down to the racing, that's, I mean, you know, you lock in. You're a good racer. Don't stress yourself out, my dude. Oh, and he's up just by just a whisker here, half a tenth right now as we come into Lacombe. Whew, hey, I remembered. Cha-ching. Let's go. Heading into Brussels now, coming out of Lacombe. There's only one corner I can't remember here now. We're getting there, chat. We're getting there. That's all, again, those great track maps help. How we doing, GT45? We're well. Hey, Mr. Streeter Tom, our second quickest driver in qualifying yesterday, ladies and gentlemen, up in that chat right now. Hope you're doing good, dude. We're calling him Top Split Tommy here now, ladies and gentlemen. It's gonna stick, so get used to hearing that phrase. Who me stress? Never. No, you're all good, ATB. You're all good, brother. You're all good. Don't panic, my guy. Community, you know, we all got you, my dude. All the drivers. Don't stress about the qualifying. Remember, the times are only one part of it. The times are only one part of it. Ooh, and he was humming coming through campus right there as we're heading into Paul Frere curve. So he is ripping here right now. And boy, he put it all out there. He could not have taken any more of that exit there. He's looking good here. He should be up as we head into Blochemont here. Let's see what happens. He's got good speed, a little late on the shift there, but still catching that thing. Lost about a half mile an hour there. Ooh, a little wiggle right there, but great recovery. So that wiggle's going to cost him. That's a couple tenths lost right there for sure. Lap time isn't a end-all be-all to all drivers. Testament of skill. That's just me though. No, 100%. You're 100%, Chris. 100%, my dude. And it's going to be another 2:18. 2:18.957. So definitely seeing a little bit of consistency there. All right, let's see what he's got for his final lap here, ladies and gentlemen. He's looking good. He's looking good. Tom just started laughing. We love you, buddy. We love you. Well, it's either that or Cheater Tom. I mean, you pick. Top Split Tommy or Cheater Tom. How about that? We'll leave it up to you. Don't leave it up to the chat. We'll leave it up to you. No, not saying the chat's mean. It's just, you know, the chat's the chat. That will stick with me for a while. I think so. I think so. It actually gives me an idea, believe it or not. I'm just going to keep that in my head for now. But yeah, I like it. All right, Egon's coming into Brussels right now, so he's got a live timing on his side of things. If he's got that turned on, obviously in the VR. Now VR, they are limited to only the cockpit, and it's not like we get on steering wheel and cockpit view. Where is it? Really? Gran Turismo? Apparently cockpit view is broken, chat. Top split cheater, Tom. Oh, jeez. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if there's a chat up right now, Chris. I'm not sure, brother. I am not sure, my dude. We're a little late on staff right at the moment. The rest of the staff will be here at the scheduled time that we were going to run out today, basically. So just bear with, ladies and gentlemen. Just bear with. Ooh, 3/10 purple there as we're heading into the Paul Frere curve. So if he can really get a great exit through Blochemont into that final chicane, we may see a 217 come from Egon here. So let's see if he's got that 217. Hey, what is up, Corey? What's the fastest quality time so far? 1:15.668 put down by Risky Replicant. Ooh, very nice lines coming through that final bus stop. Egon put it all on the line right there. He's going to get rewarded with that 217 here. Oh, he did not. No shot. I thought for sure that was his 217 right there. Oh, heartbroken. Heartbroken. Good consistent laps, though, there from Egon. So, in that VR, he's showing some consistency. So, he's showing that he's comfortable in that VR for sure. So, that was a great run there from Egon. And let's knock in some some love here for our boy and get some times put down in the chat for him. And we got the keyboard rolling today, so I don't need to put everybody down today. I mean, the mic down. Phrasing, Ghost, phrasing. My keyboard is a little slow at times. Alright, there we go. First one out of the way for the evening. Egon biting the bullet, being the first guy out on the track here tonight live on the camera, and he handled it like a pro. Jake said he lost internet on Discord. Yeah, I seen that, ATB. Larry will be on in a little bit here, next 10-20 minutes or so, maybe a little less. Or a little more. I haven't seen a confirmation yet, chat. Did you see a confirmation? Oh, right. Egon's in the VR, so. Perfect. Appreciate you, Egon. GG's, my dude. Egon may go open the chat up now that he's done qualifying as well. Egon, another administrative member here at the GT45 administration staff. The gas. Get used to hearing that, chat. The gas. I love it. All right. One driver down. Look at my tires are super cold. You see that blue hume around the tires, chat? Don't go driving on those tires. They be slippery. So, actually, you know what? Let's go back on track for a second, chat. Let's go look at that. Okay? This is qualifying. This is a lobby with equal conditions mode. Everything is preset. Nothing can change. The argument is, do tires temperatures matter in Gran Turismo 7 in these conditions? Yes, they do. And I'm going to show you right now why. This is my car. This car has been sitting in pit lane for about 30 minutes now. If you can look, if you can see, hold on, let me get rid of the stuff in the way for you guys. Alright, so there you go. If you take a look at those tires, you can see a blue rim around the tires. That blue rim means that those tires are extremely cold and under pressure. It will take 2 to 3 laps now for me to get those tires up to optimal temperature around this track. I would only get probably 2, maybe 3 quality attempts at qualifying today if I were to take the car out on that track right now. So for all the sim racers watching right now on Gran Turismo 7, the big discussion, I've heard this discussion in so many servers and in so many chats. We're going to answer the question right here, right now. This car has been sitting in pit lane for 30 minutes. Those tires are ice cold. Ice cold. Bottom line. That's it. Science proven. Done. Check. Ding ding. So, yes, tire temperature does matter, even in these kinds of conditions, in these kinds of lobby conditions. So, we've seen some drivers take the time on that outlap to actually warm their tires up. Most drivers have just gone and sent it around the racetrack. So what strategy really is the best strategy? It's hard to say, because with that being said, that means you can easily overheat your tires during qualifying as well, which could also slow you down. That adds to the intrigue and the strategy and the mystery of qualifying here now. It's a question I've had for a while in Gran Turismo 7, and it was just verified right there in my mind. So, do your tires matter? Absolutely. That temperature matters. Yep, have fun with super and cold tires. Oh, for sure. That would be nasty. Nothing a quick burnout won't fix it. Well, true. Yeah. Larry or Egon will get one up, guys. Of course, the staff, some of the members choosing to race the season as well, and they have the absolute freedom to do so. There's no mandate saying that they cannot race. So they do need to find time, of course, for them to qualify as well with our procedure. Minimum 2 officials in at all times for qualifying. So we did have one driver qualify outside of live qualifying this morning with Jake and Larry as well. That was VTX Petrolhead, and he put in some great consistent times. And yet another driver that is fairly quick. Now, he's unknown to the GT45 gaming server, but he's not unknown to myself. I do know this driver fairly well. I do broadcast this driver in another league, and I know what he is definitely capable of doing. So he is going to be yet another driver just to add to those faster division drivers. It is going to be a really bomb season this season, I think. It is turning out to be... It's going to be a good one. It's definitely going to be a good one. You would think so, Chris. I mean, how deep does the rabbit hole go? I can't really confirm. I mean, obviously we don't have a way to check if our brakes are cold or not, but it seems to me like unknowingly Gran Turismo 7 and PD are slipping things in that we're used to seeing on other sims. So maybe Gran Turismo 7 and Polyphony have finally heard the call of the communities, and maybe they're starting to adapt to some of these other sim races. Maybe we're starting to get some of these features into the game. I mean, some of this stuff is stuff we had in sport, keeping in mind, right? So maybe they're just finally finding a way to code all this information into the new platform now in GT7. It's hard to say. Hey, we love the fans too, Corey, my dude. We love the fans too. I'm sorry that it doesn't work for your time frame. Unfortunately, we can't work for everybody. That's so sad, because if I could, I would. But hey, we still appreciate the support on the other end just as much, my guy. And I mean, hey, we love seeing the team drivers coming in and watching their mates race for championships. I mean, that's hype sauce right there. Whenever you're ready, Petey. You just can't get a hang of the car. You can jump in with you can take a little bit of time if you want and jump in with a couple of the guys when the chat opens. They'll gladly give you some pointers, my dude. Remember, it's all about slow in and fast out with the Supra, right? Any car, slow in, fast out. Slow in, fast out. Slow in is easier to maintain your corner speed, gives you a better exit. Slow in naturally means fast out. Just takes a little getting used to, my guy. But I mean, we know how quick you are too. I mean, we have a pretty good idea what your pace is, obviously. We just need to see where it sits amongst the new set of drivers that have entered as well. So, and qualifying. I mean, qualifying is always difficult. Because I mean, that is one of the things that I think every league or every organizer of leagues or whatever the case, maybe every host struggles with the most. And I mean, I'm not speaking for every organization out there that does what we do, what we're doing here, but I've seen it for myself in many other organizations, whether I'm working as a broadcaster or racing as a racer. Qualifying is always the hardest thing to get right, always. I don't know if there is a perfect system, a fail-safe system to perfectly determine how quick a driver is. Sometimes drivers just lock in mid-season and all of a sudden they find something that maybe wasn't there before. It's, you got to take it as it comes at you. So we do the best we can, that's for sure. We do the best we can anyways. Not yet, Fast Ranger. They're coming, guys. They're coming. We're on a little bit earlier than the rest of the team was prepared for today, and that's just to try and get a couple extra drivers through. So it took quite a bit to get 17 drivers through last night. I'm just working off the statistical time of what it takes to get a driver through. So it'll be coming up, guys. If somebody else wants to toss up a lobby for the time being until one of the admins gets ones up, feel free. No rush, everybody. We're gonna do it. If we got to do 2 more nights of qualifying to get everybody through, that's what we'll do. I mean, we're all good here on this end. We'll figure it out, but we'll figure it out. That's what we do best. Party chat is up, but don't have all the names. Tire pressure and temp was in sport when tire wear was on. It's more of a thing in 7. Paul says, Miss Devious, you are amazing. So we're at 799 followers right now on Facebook. Let's get these shared out. If you haven't liked or shared yet, if you wouldn't mind hitting those beautiful free buttons for us, it helps us grow just a little bit. And let's see if we can get number 800 in here tonight, shall we? 800 tonight. Number 800, our 800 follower. Let's show some huge love here, chat community. When that 800 follower comes in, let's get those hashtags up in the house. Eh? Hype sauce. The goal is 1,000 by the end of the year, so we are a little bit ahead of target right now as far as where I figured we should be at the end of this particular month we're running right now. So we are we're about 49 followers ahead of schedule at the moment. So let's keep rocking and rolling, everybody. Keep those shares rocking, keep those likes rocking. Same thing over on YouTube, guys. YouTube's becoming important here at GT45 Gaming. We're getting close to potentially having an opportunity to become a partner over there with the new monetization restrictions that they placed. They've made it a little bit simpler for small-time creators to try and get in. Jump over to the YouTube channel. If you don't know how to find it, just type in at GT45 Gaming in the search and it'll pop right up. You'll see the logo. You'll know it's me. Throw a sub for us too over there if you haven't already. Let's help us get to number 500 over there as well. We're at 332. We got a little ways to go, but if we start pushing it, we can get it there in no time. We appreciate it as well. I appreciate all the support, no matter how it comes in. Whether you're just a viewer and hanging out or you're a racer, we appreciate it nonetheless. All right, this is a driver I do suspect we're going to see put down some pretty decent times here. Agent Orange. I love it. I love his name. I'm a little bit familiar with this driver from another league as well, so I have an idea of what we should expect to see out of this particular driver today. I like saying Agent Orange. That's not really how it's pronounced, I don't think. So, but yeah, I just like saying it like that. You know, little quirky thing. And another Victory Pace Racing team member here. Victory Pace Racing came into this season tenfold. They have sent more than a handful of drivers that have come and registered here for the series this season, so we definitely appreciate the support from Victory Pace Racing. These guys, longtime supporters of GT45 Gaming, what we've been doing over here, so we definitely appreciate that continued support. And Agent Orange is definitely one of them quicker drivers, if I'm not mistaken, so I'm pretty sure. I see a lot of racers week in and week out now, but we should see some good times from this particular driver. He's going to be another driver that's just going to clutter up that middle part or top and middle part of our qualifying field this season for sure. Now, the Toyota Supra is not necessarily everybody's jam either. Some drivers do struggle with this car. It's a tricky car. It's a quirky car. It's got little tricks to it to get just a little bit quicker and to get it to rotate a little bit better with this car. So, yeah, you really need to kind of know when to use those attributes on the game with this car to really get it to home in around a difficult sector around the racetracks. YouTube is how I share the stream with and watch it with my chief engineer post race. Hey, we appreciate you, ATB. We appreciate you, my guy. You guys blew YouTube up yesterday. The Winner Circle community absolutely smashed every live stream record on YouTube alone yesterday. Thank you for that. That was fantastic. That is going to be a massive boost on the YouTube channel, and it couldn't have come at a perfect time. And of course, we got a great series coming, so let's keep it rolling. Let's keep that train rolling. Let's get the YouTube train chugging. That is for sure. All right, so I don't think 2094. All right, let's see what he does here as he comes around. I suspect we should see about a pro-sized pace out of this driver, and that's what I suspect. Now, I could be wrong, but that's what I suspect. Let's go, Marv. Short shifting still a thing with the Supra. It doesn't hurt it. You're shifting at about the gearbox, where your brake indicating box is essentially. So after the gear number, right before that brake indicator box, is the ideal spot to shift this car until you're in fifth gear. Once you're in fifth gear, you're looking at about 153, 154 mile an hour. You want to pop it into sixth gear. Otherwise, you're just giving away RPM and speed. But other than that, short shifting the car, it depends on the driver. Some guys will take it almost to its rev limiter. I like to drive the car at that 3/4 shift mark. It seems more stable and more manageable getting it in and out of corners. And you'd be surprised at how many corners you can come out of in an extra gear and it just does not lose any pop. So it really is a gearing. Some of these cars, like, you know, the Ferrari GT3, it's a lot of gearing and shifting to really maximize the car. The Supra is much of the same thing. It's a lot of gearing and shifting to really get everything out of this particular race car. Right now is the way the physics model sits. Of course, every time they change something in the physics model, it changes the way every car reacts. So I did have to actually relearn how to drive this car right in the middle of manufacturer's season, because it was a car I was racing at manufacturers this past major season here in Gran Turismo 7. So I did have to immediately in round, I believe it was 6, I had to completely relearn how to drive the car in a very short amount of time to still remain competitive in my brackets. So every time they change something in the physics model, every car changes slightly. Some change for the better, some change for the worse, but you got to relearn those little tricks in those cars. Alright, let's see what he's got coming around here as we're coming into the chicane bus stop for the first time. Agent Orange is looking at about a 217, 218, 218, 219 here. I jumped the gun on the line there. It's a 218, 844. That's what I got on my screen here. I apologize about the phone in the background. We'll just move it a little further away from the mic. Yeah, half to 3/4 revs. Half might be a little too short. I guess it depends on the track. If you're on a short track, like say a Sardinia B, or maybe like a Brands Hatch or something like that with this car, that wouldn't hurt it by any stretch of the imagination. But on this particular track, it does hurt the car a little bit to shift it that short, especially when you're coming up the Eau Rouge and L'Aradion, heading to the Camel Straight. You're just giving up. You're giving up a little bit of speed coming up the hill that way. The trick with the Supra is it's a turbo. It's a turbo boosted car, right? Without the turbo, this car has nothing. It's useless. It's gutless. It's pointless. So you need to continue to keep turbo boost in this car at all times. So essentially, almost like a mid-rear engine car, you need to have just a small amount of throttle inputs as you're nipping around the corner, just to keep building your turbo boost. That way, there when you plant it coming out of the corner, the boost is there and immediately effective. All turbo cars, the BMW, they're all the same thing. You need to really work within the boost of the turbo system within the car. If you do that and gear the car just the way it wants to be, you're gonna love the car all of a sudden. Every car is different. And I mean, sometimes we just don't like cars. Sometimes we just can't figure out certain cars. I have certain cars in the game I just cannot figure out. You know, it definitely happens. But 9 times out of 10 it just comes down to gearing, and if it's a naturally aspirated or turbo car, really should determine how you drive that car through your corners as well, right? So it's a lot of information. It's so much for us to try and remember and hold on to all the time, and especially when you only get a few days to get ready for a qualifying run. Like the drivers had 9 days to get prepared for this run this week, so it's hard. And if there's a car you're not familiar with and comfortable with, that's a mental block. It's a mental block too as a racer, and you get frustrated trying to figure the car out. So sometimes you just got to go back to the basics with cars, and just mess around and see what works with them. All right, let's see what he's got here. 218.844 was the first time around. He's on a little bit 218.7. All right, nice consistent pace here from Arunj. We love that. It's orange. It is orange. That's how it's spelled, chat. I just like calling it Arunj because it sounds all sexy and distinguished. I'm really tired, so my mind is a little off today, chat. I apologize. It is 100%, Corey. 100%. I'll appreciate you, Ginger. Appreciate you, my dude. Sometimes it depends which BOP. You're right, ATV. You are right. You know, you're not wrong there either. With the game having the low speed, mid range, and high speed BOP settings, that could affect the cars as well. You know, that's something I have never actually even considered. So that's a good shout out, ATV. You know, sometimes when I'm struggling with a car around the track, I really maybe should take a look at the BOP setting. And yeah, good call. Dave coming in with that thumbs up on the stream. Appreciate you, my dude. Hope you're doing well. Churching it up, hey? Fancy Timmy. You guys are killing me out there today. You guys are funny. Yeah, I love this community for real. All right, 218.763. Great consistency. Great consistency from this driver. That's what we love to see, the consistency. We got Cody Bass coming in with the thumbs up on the stream as well. Hope you're doing fantastic, my dude. Hope you're doing fantastic, my guy. All right. You can just hear that tire screaming as he's heading around the campus, heading into the Paul Frere curve there. I don't even have my gaming headset on, and I heard that scream. He was sending it. He's almost half a second up here now. So we've seen a lot of drivers do this season, is take a couple of safe laps, comfortable laps around the racetrack, bank those 2 good laps, and then start to push. So we're going to see him push a little bit here. He's going to find that half-tenth or even maybe more by the time he gets around the racetrack, and we may see a full send lap next time around. Ooh, this is a nice little lap he's got cooking here. Let's see what he comes up with. 218.103 right there as he comes around. So there we go. There we go. That was a good 6/10, 6.5 tenths right there on that lap. So let's see if he sends it now. Let's see if he sends it now. As a Canadian driver, you really can't eat poutine and stuff before you get in a race car. I mean, that stuff sits heavy in the belly, man. That adds weight to the race car, you know. Canadian racers, we got it tough, man. We can't eat our favorite foods because, well, you know, they sit a little heavy. So we gotta, like, shrimp on, like, I don't know, carrot sticks or something, so we don't add too much weight to the car when we get in. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe I gotta lay off the poutine when I'm racing. Maybe I'm making my car too heavy. All that gravy and cheese curd, man. I tell ya. We go from fantasy TV right to good old Canadian Timmy, just like that, Chris. It doesn't last long. Alright, so we're watching those splits. He's looking really good here. He is just nice, calm, cool, collected. Nothing changes. His turn-ins, his braking points are all at the same spot. Yeah, no, he's cruising. He's digging it. He's feeling it. He's looking real good. Carrying pretty decent speed through campus here. You're looking, losing a little bit of speed in that second set of S's. You want to be at about the 90-mile-an-hour mark coming through there and then get ready to punch on it. But that doesn't necessarily mean what he's doing is wrong. That's just based off what we've been watching and what I know about the car and the track combination as well. Myself, of course, I'm a big fan of the Supra. It's the one car I know the best. So I love this car. However, even I can barely get into the 216s around Spa in that car, and that's a once in a maybe every 10 attempt lap type thing. So I know what everybody's going through. It's hard to really get this Supra around this racetrack at times we're used to seeing, like in the Porsche RSR, for example. You know, the real fast drivers can easily get that thing in 214s, some even into the 13s, right? So Supra's a tough car to get around the racetrack without a question of a doubt. It's a 218.432 there, so super consistent laps from Agent Orange, and that'll make it a lot easier for us to decide where he belongs, that's for sure, just with that great consistency right there. So some great laps by Agent Orange. We're gonna keep it that way. We love it. Sorry guys, if he takes offense, you can yell at me in the Discord. Oh, those laps are all so close together. That was some great grouping at times right there by Agent Orange. That was VPR driver. Absolutely great set of laps right there by this driver here today. So new to the GT45 gaming competitive part of the server, but definitely not unknown. So that was some great laps right there by Agent Orange. We've had two drivers come in with some great set of laps so far tonight. So it looks like the drivers are ready to be doing some qualifying tonight. That's for sure. Victory Pace Racing Team coming in with a thumbs up on the Facebook. Hey, we appreciate that. VPR in the house. No poutine, no Tim Hortons, no maple syrup. I know, right? It is a hard knock life, man. Come on. Trying to make me cook chips with cheese and gravy? Oh, dude, do it. Do it, Scott. You will not regret it. You won't regret it, my dude. I promise you that. It makes me want it myself now. Coming in with that share too. Super extra support. Appreciate that extra support from VPR as well. Legends, absolute legends. All the racing teams here supporting the page. Yeah, you can't swear in my chat. Sorry guys. I haven't changed that setting yet, so careful what you say. I'm on hiding them. I don't mind, obviously. I just haven't changed my settings in my chat for a while. VPR Marv as it comes up on the screen as well. So that was a great run right there. 2 drivers down, chat. 2 drivers down. All right, let's take a peek around here for a second. I just want to keep making sure I'm not I know it's 2 a.m. there. I know, dude. I know. You know, the wife might not mind if it's really tasty. She might just thank you for it, you know? Eh? I hope you and Katie and of course the newest addition to the family are doing really really fantastic too, my guy. Superman da-da-da-da, he has come out of the phone booth and jumped into the cockpit of this Toyota Supra. Let's see what Apex Sim Racing Superman has in store for us here today, ladies and gentlemen. This is OG right here. I mean, Apex Superman is an OG of GT45 Gaming, and also one of our paid supporters here on the page as well. So much love to Superman. He's an absolute legend, him and his whole family. And I really, really do appreciate the very long-standing support that comes from Superman and the group in behind. Absolute legends, I tell you. And we definitely love seeing them on track racing. That's what it's all about, folks. Alright. Miss Devious is a legend. She has just got everything just streamlined, butterfly in this lobby right now. So appreciate the stuff that we have behind the scenes here. Really, really do. Yeah, Mini Hulk, all good. The family doing brilliant. Oh, we love to hear it. We love to hear it, Scott. Mini Hulk, love that. We need to get him some Mini Hulk gear. Let's get him a Mini Hulk shirt, hey? Love it. That's fantastic right there. That's what we're talking about. All right. How hot is it where everybody's hanging out here right now? I mean, we got viewers from the United States, we got viewers from Canada, we got viewers all the way from over the pond from the United Kingdom right now. I mean, we have legends from all over the world right now. How's the weather been around your parts? Is it super hot? Is it super rainy? Is it super humid? I mean, what is everybody struggling with right now? Where I'm at, it's just super hot. I mean, we're seeing plus 30 plus degrees Celsius temperatures every single day. Which is dangerous where I'm from. I live in the mountains, so I mean, typically creates bad storms, which creates lightning, which creates forest fires. Thankfully, knocking on wood right now. So far, the season hasn't been as bad as it has been in previous years for the fires. So, you know, we pray for our volunteer firefighters and Canadian men and women from our armed forces here that are helping all over the country right now, try to save people's homes and lives and properties from fires. So we definitely got our thoughts and prayers with all our firefighters here all over the world. It's not just Canada that's struggling with the same issue, the US and all over the world also the same thing. So we're definitely thinking of everybody. Stay strong, stay safe, and we appreciate everything that you do to try and preserve our way of life. Alright, so Apex Superman in the house. And he's brought out the little NASCAR style look here on this Toyota Supra. You got the Florida vibes on the hood there. It's pretty fantastic, actually. Great looking livery here for qualifying today from Superman, and it's all about fun. Painting is half the game here. Method coming in with the thumbs up. Nolander Gaming in the house. Legend himself as well over on Facebook there, ladies and gentlemen. Definitely go check him out. He will be racing in the series, potentially broadcasting a division maybe as well. Let's go, Superman. Better than yesterday. Yeah, you seem like you're in a good vibe, man. Keep rolling on that vibe, buddy. UK weather is stupid lately. Supposed to be summer, but it's spring. Hey, how's it going, Leo? Yeah, it's been a hot season all across the board right now. Why? Oh, I'm good. I'm good. Appreciate it, though. Thank you. No, you're good, dude. You're good. All good. All right, where are we at here? Outlap. I'm scatterbrained today, chat. Alright, let's see what he's got, chat. He is now officially on qualifying here. He's got those he's got that first lap out of the way. Nerve shaking out. And let's see if he's gonna lick it, stick it, and kick it around this racetrack tonight. We're gonna reference D-Dot a lot since this is his series. We're gonna throw some of his catchphrases out there just because, well, he's a legend. I mean, he's a legend above legends, that guy, let me tell you. And yeah, with that being said, Winner Circle community, something cool happening here pretty soon. Stay tuned and get ready to help because we're doing something pretty awesome. Keep you all posted. That's all we're saying about that for now. But Yes, sir. Apex Superman as we're heading into Lecombs for his first official lap. Maintaining great amount of speed here. Not bad, not bad. A little hesitant on the throttle coming through the final part of Lacombe there. But again, first lap, again, we've seen a lot of drivers do this. They just bank, get a couple of safe laps in. Oh! And it's such a great lap right there and just a little mistake. It's all right, my dude. Just gather it up. The damage will go away in 30 seconds. Spin a couple donuts. There we go. Love it. It happens, Chad. It happens to the best of us. All he did there was just caught a little bit of that green curbing on the edge of the racetrack, and that absolutely sent him for a loop. So he's just going to take it nice and easy, take it slow here, let that damage come off the race car, scrub those tires in, get all that dirt off those tires, and it still gives him 3 crazy flying laps here. So it happens. We've seen a few drivers do it yesterday as well. Aaron coming in with that thumbs up on the stream. Sup into soup, let's go. Spot is a pain in the cha-ching. It can be. It's a very high speed technical racetrack, but boy, it provides such great racing. I like this track. I personally like the track. More so as a race fan than a racer. If I have to race on it, I'm always up to the challenge, but I'm definitely a bigger watcher on this track. I'm like a little boy that's 10 years old and I'm seeing my first race on Spa, man. It gets me excited every time. It's just such a great racetrack. And there we go, coming up in through the chicane. So we know this one's not going to be what we're going to see out of him. We had a little mistake that corner. Hopefully he's got those tires all warmed up here now. We live and we learn, chat. Nice Lasource right there. He got a great run coming out of the corner. Yeah, I'd rather watch. There we go. Oof. Yeah, he came up there. I think he just caught a little too much of that first inside curb after he came out of our Rouge, heading into already on there. And you have to be careful in this Supra too as well. It doesn't like curbs. If it's not a flat curb, this car don't like it. It's just low to the ground, and it upsets the aerodynamic balance in the front end of the Supra when you get the car too high on the curbs, and it just immediately wants to yank the backside of the car around. And next thing you know, you're facing the wrong direction on the racetrack, or worse, into the side of a wall. So you have to really kind of, watch this car a little bit. Sometimes it bites you. It does not like to run curbs, and Spa has a lot of curbing, and you kind of need to use them. So you got to use it patiently in this car. And you see that he took that corner a little bit less curby last time through Brussels. This time on the exits. So learn from that mistake, and he's going to continue on through Pouan here now, and he's having a nice crisp lap here as well. Love the gator and the palm trees on the hood of the car, for real. It's so Florida right there. That is so Florida. Mimicking Roving Island, maybe? Yeah. Maybe he's got some sweet decals he's not sharing. I've learned the wider way to take that whole section in ACC that transfers over to GT7. It really does. You'd be surprised how much of ACC will actually transfer over to GT7 and make sense. Now, obviously, the way you drive the car doesn't necessarily make sense because the physics are different, but the principles of the tracks and the cornering and how you should take the corners are much better on ACC. When you take that principle and bring it into GT7, it will find you a little bit more pace around the racetrack, for sure. 100%. Alright, that was a nice crispy lap right there from Mr. Superman. 18, 19 here coming from him. I think it was a 19. It was a 219.788. Right on. There we go. Alright, so he's got that one banked lap there now. He probably would have been right about a similar pace on that first lap, I think, as well, without that little mistake in Brussels there. So he's still got 2 more laps to go here. No harm, no foul here. And the man looks like he's locked in now. He's learned from that mistake. And he is going to lick it, stick it, and send it. A little bit wide coming into Lacombe's there, but he gathered it up nice. Got that nice tight entry into the second part, and coming out of the final exit there, he grabs a little bit of that apex, takes out a little curve there. And again, you know, a little hesitant now to use all the racetrack after that incident in the his first hot lap there. And I don't blame him. I don't blame him. Being taking it a little gingerly here. We may see him just bank one more safe lap, and then we may see him try to send it a little bit more. I used the GTR 18 with UK League for America 1. I'm torn between AMG 2020 19 and the Porsche. Yeah, you know, I actually thought I would see quite a few GTRs on the racetrack in this series. It was even considered that we were going to put it on the ban list because we thought it was going to be an overpicked car, but we decided just to trust the community and let everybody and just let it go. And I haven't even seen one submitted yet, so I don't even know if we're going to see a GTR on the racetrack, to be honest. Ooh, a little bit of a mistake there, but he gathered it up really good here. So he's definitely put some work into this. He understands how to control this car after it gets a little bit wild. And boy, this car gets wild, that's for sure. So he's doing a pretty good job here. For sure, he's doing a good job here. And you know, the 2018 GTR still isn't a terrible car either. It just seems that the Supra has kind of become the new meta recently since the last update. So the next update, I'm sure it'll be a different car that's meta again. You know, it just seems to be the way it is. As they change the physics model, a different car seems to take over the reign of supreme in the class. Right now, it definitely seems like it's a Supra in both Group 4 and Group 3. McLaren is definitely, and Ferrari have been very strong progressively here recently in the game as well. I'm definitely starting to see a lot more interest with McLaren, and I'm definitely seeing a lot more interest in the Ferrari as of late as well. 219.389 there from Superman, so there we go, a little improvement there for him. And it's just been little small mistakes for Superman here, so this driver's right on pace, maybe even a little bit ahead of his pace right now, which means we're seeing small improvement from last season from this driver. So right about expected where I thought I would see lap times from Superman coming in. So it's like Toyota is a sponsor of the game. Well, maybe just a little bit, you know. But I don't think that's why it's reigned supreme. I mean, right before the update, it was all about the Ferrari and the GTR, and it was for months. Sylvia in the Group 4. I mean, everything was Sylvia in Group 4, and then ever since the update, it's just changed. So people make fun of the Supra right now because it's the OP car, but it wasn't the OP car for a very long time in this game. So it's only now settling in because, well, maybe it has something to do with the upcoming World Series, very potentially, but the World Series drivers play on a different version of this game than we play on too, folks, and I'm not sure if you guys actually realize that or not, but they don't get the same BOP settings, the same stuff that we get. There's no way the lap times they put down on these tracks in the World Series are even faster than what they can put down in our version of the game. So they're playing on a different version of the game, in my opinion anyways. So we can't even really compare to that anyways. You know, they get the cool camera angles too. Come on, PD, where is our wheel cam, man? Please, bring in the wheel cam. You took my cockpit view away. Come on, man, what's going on with that? That's the best view. All right, Superman's humming here. He had a great exit right there. Again, you know, and it shows a learning driver and an experienced driver, the difference between the two of them. And it's not that he's not inexperienced, it's just he's not experienced at the level that, say, the Streeter Tom or Risky Replicant is. And you can tell just in the lines around the racetrack. Is he going to crack it? Oh, I thought he had a 218 there. That was close. That was close. 219.259 right there from Superman. So those are some consistent laps, and I mean that really was that's ultimately what we're looking for. We're looking for that consistency. So the drivers that have come out so far tonight have been showing us exactly that consistency. That was a great run right there by Superman. A little bit of a mistake there in that first hot lap, but he collected himself right up and just continued going around doing his thing, man. I mean, you gotta. You don't have a choice at that point. You're already committed to it. Ooh, what is going on? There we go. All right. Driver number 3 in the books today. And we may see a lobby reset after this one. We had the timing glitch rocking and rolling there, so we may very well need to do a lobby reset here after this run. I think it's because the Supra has been off and on OP metas. It's always caught flack. It's all good. It's all good. I noticed it too about that. It doesn't make sense why those have the epic setting around. People bought the game still and can't get the same as the World Championship settings. Well, at the same time, though, understandably so. I mean, those particular group of drivers are competing on a completely different level than us. Now, not to say that there isn't members in the community that are easily that level, but I mean, at the end of the day, these drivers are just on a whole different level than the vast majority of the sim racing community. So it's just a nature. It's just the nature of the beast, you know. Just not failing the car, Petey. Just take it slow. Don't overdrive it. Just don't overdrive it. We gotta wait for Superman to bounce though before you run here. Superman, my guy. You wanna pull the car out of pit lane, pretty please? Well, there you go. The word has just come in. Reset is the lobby, please. Lobby reset underway. Don't check in yet. One more time, guys. I don't know why it takes two. It just takes two. It's weird. Just one of those cute little quirks of the game. Appreciate you, Superman. Nice run, dude. That was great. That was very, very, very consistent run, my guy. Don't worry about the first lap, man. It happens. Yeah, you got it, Petey. Come on, man. Just trust in your ability, my dude. Trust in your ability. Trust in what you know about race cars. I mean, it doesn't change that much. One FR is much the same as the other. You just got to get it to rotate. Don't overdrive it. Don't overthink it. Just go do your thing, my dude. Alright, so you're going to notice up on the map on the top right hand side of the corner there of the screen, it says 0.0 feet per second for wind. That's because of that setting called equal conditions mode. That turns the wind off. So again, we don't want any driver to have a disadvantage or some form of advantage other than struggle with the car or the track at that point. That's something that can always be fixed and sorted out with enough time and enough practice and enough patience. To figure that part out. So the equal conditions mode literally allows it so that the lobby stays the same no matter what. The only reason why we do the reset is just to make sure we're getting correct live timing information so we can make a proper assessment. Well, I mean, they run on they're not running on DD Pros over there, man. They're running on, you know, T150s, T300s now, I think, but it used to be T150s. They're not running on the top end best of the best equipment either. They're running on the same equipment the vast majority of us use in our homes ourselves. You know, the affordable wheel, right? You know, it doesn't break the bank account. So you know, imagine what they could do if you give them a Logitech, you know, G11 Pro or a DD Pro 2 or any of those really high-end wheel models that are out there right now. You know, imagine what they could do with that. It would be scary how quick they could be with that, I bet you. Oof, that'd be nutso. You could be right. You could be right, Tron. Good call, Tron. Good call, Tron. It could be because I have my car on track. You could be right there. We got Leandro coming in with the heart on the stream. Appreciate you, my guy. Appreciate you. They might be now, maybe, but they're not gonna. They're gonna that might have been something that just happened. They were running T300s the last time I got what I would consider viable information. So they might be on the DDs now. I don't know. Ooh, a little bit of a slide there. So PD is a controller driver too, ladies and gentlemen. So that could be just the struggles with the car. Maybe the Supra has a little extra trouble rotating on a controller. I'm not sure, but he won't be the only one. I know we have a reserve that has yet to qualify. He's a controller driver as well. I'm sure there's others out there. I'm just not aware of who they are. But the majority of the driving community now is on some form of wheel and pedal set, or the VR2 setup for PlayStation 5 here. So 208.165 on his outlap roughly places him in around 218, 219 range if you can keep that pace. And that's whether or not he actually just ran a lap around the outlap too. You know, if he was trying to scrub tires in or something like that a little bit, then that's even gonna slow him down a little bit more. So we're not sure. I'm not sure if PD's independent right now or if he's with a team here. I'll have to go take a look in the Discord server. So unfortunately, I can't get that information out correct. I believe there's a team involved. I'm just not sure which team it is. But we have all that information in our beautiful Discord server here at GT45 Gaming, and again, that's just statistical information purposes, so we know, you know, which teams are representing and each from season to season supporting and coming into the league, so we can make sure we're reaching out to team leaders or team officials to just, you know, show them our appreciation and stuff. And of course, obviously, we'd love to see more and more drivers continue to return, and some of their newer drivers come in and try as well. So we really do appreciate the teams, and we understand here at GT45 Gaming, DMJ and DDR, that this is becoming a team-based sport all of a sudden. So a little bit squirrely coming out of the bus stop chicane there, but I mean, still, it looks like a pretty solid lap to me. A 219.379 right there from PD. So he was worried about hitting 20s there, he just said in chat, and he drops his first lap in at a 219.3, so a little bit of a confidence boost maybe for him. Let's see what he does here next lap. And he got the, hey, you want to talk about legends up in the house, ladies and gentlemen, StreamHost Pro in the house. GT45 Gaming is partnered with StreamHost Pro. It's a great organization for content creators of all sizes, whether you're a starting content creator, an established content creator, or a massive streamer. StreamHost Pro has the tools that every content creator needs. It's a one-stop shop for content creators, so website access, merch shop access, and just a numerous amount of tools at our disposal as content creators. If you're looking for more information, hit me up in the Discord server, and I'll set you up with a StreamHost Pro representative and allow you to talk further more about what they do have to offer to content creators of all sizes. But it's a great program. I'm happily a part of the program, and as we continue to make developments within the program, we're going to start providing some videos for everybody to show you the benefits of being a part of StreamHost Pro is. So much love to StreamHost Pro. Absolutely love the guys over there at StreamHost Pro. I think they're doing great things over there, and I can't wait to see the future, that's for sure. Independent, thanks Larry. And there you go, the man himself just dropped in Facebook chat. They now have a free option. So it used to be a monthly fee attached with that. There was tiers of monthly fees, but now he has, and of course a great group over there have added in a free option there as well. So definitely worth at least going and taking a look to see what they have to offer, without a question of a doubt, ladies and gentlemen. Love that. Thanks, appreciate you, Chris. There you go. It's a bag. That means my capture card's getting a little warm. Getting a little warm. We might even see it. We're going to see a better lap here. That's a 218.499. 218.499. That's a almost full second improvement right there from his first lap. So, car feeling pretty good for this driver here right now, obviously. Hey? I always wanted to do comms, but lack of confidence, and I don't know the name of every track corner. You don't have to, Scott. I don't know the name of every track corner, my dude. If it wasn't for the beautiful track maps provided by Miss Devious, I wouldn't even know the ones I know now. I mean, what can you say? Yeah, you don't have to, dude. You know what? Try it out. Take a chance, man. Yeah, you want to come in for a co-host one of these times? We'll try to make something work if you want to try it out. It's all good, dude. Hit me up. GT45 is the commentary goat, by the way. I love you, stream hosts. I appreciate you. I don't know if I'm the goat, but we just do our best to entertain. Hey, Riley, you want to talk about legends, man? All the way from Australia, man. Right now, Riley Brinkley's up in the house with that thumbs up on the stream. My dude, welcome in, brother. It has been a hot minute. I hope you're doing fantastic. All right, so Petey coming around. He just came out of campus. Heading into the campus. I am sucking today. Here, we're heading into Buon. Commentator that can't get his corners right. I don't know if that makes me the GOAT, but we'll get it right. We'll get it right. So as we head into campus, so campus is the second set of S corners here around Spa. It essentially kind of defines the end of that third sector, I believe. Here around the racetrack, I believe that the racetrack's comprised of 5 sectors overall for the drivers, but we only see 3 live timing sectors from race controls. So PD's doing great here. You know, he was really concerned about his lap times. He wasn't feeling good with the car, but he seems to be feeling pretty good right now in behind the wheel of his Toyota Supra. So coming around at 160 miles an hour, I mean, that's about the speed we're seeing the majority of the field come through on average. So, I mean, he seems to be right on point here. And let's see if he can... Ooh, a little slide in the chicane, but he gathers it up. He gathers it up. That's that undulation into the corner right there. This is going to be about a 2... Ooh, it looks like a 218.9. That is... He's locked in right now. He is locked in right now. We love to see it. I haven't been checking Discord today, chat. I'm sorry. I'm just kind of ignoring everybody, apparently. If you're in the chat for an interview and I'm not paying attention, ping me in the Discord server. I'd love to try. We'll DM you on Discord very soon. Hey, appreciate you, Scott. Yeah, we'll come up with something, buddy. Even if we just do a fun little one-off event or something just for you to try it out, man. We'll figure something out. For sure, man. If you don't like it, you don't like it. If you like it, hey, more the power to you, dude. More the power to you. I'd love to see it. I would love to see it. You have no idea. I would be honored to have you in the commentary box, to be honest, Scott. So, we'll work it out 100%. Little wiggle there coming from PD. Again, controller driver, right? So that just might be a little bit of a movement in the joystick by accident there is what we're seeing. But we're definitely seeing some change in the stability of this driver over past seasons. He's been, in his very first few seasons when he started getting involved in league racing, he was very herky-jerky, left-to-right wobbling type driving with the controller. Last season he was still a little bit of that same thing. This season he looks like he's really locked in. He looks like he's really got his controller settings all dialed in, and you know what, it is okay even if he mops up that lap a little bit, just a little bit wide heading out of campus into the Paul Frere entry here. So he's going to lose a second out of that, maybe 2, but he's still got 2 very quality laps in there and a third and a first good starter lap. So I mean the consistency is all right there in front of us. He made a mistake on lap 4. It happens. Lots of us make mistakes during a race. Very rarely does a race car driver have a perfect mistake-free race. So, all right. So we're probably going to see about a 19, maybe a 20 here on this lap, just because of that mistake coming out of campus there. But even so, it's a 2:19.950. So I mean, still a quality lap even with the mistake. He probably may have even had a potential at a low 218 there if he didn't make that mistake. So that was a good set of laps right there from Petey. He was very worried, and he came out and he absolutely slapped some down right there. So good job to him. Good job to him. Alright, Miss Diva's asking for a screenshot just so we can get some confirmation on the time. She might have a different varying set of numbers that I've got. Alright, gotcha, Chris. Alright, so PDE is the same information that I've got. Who is next? Lucky 7 is coming up next. Another member of the VPR racing team here. Alright, so we do have one of our drivers in the booth with us here, so we're just gonna hit a couple buttons and we'll go have a chat with Apex Racing Superman here. Well, Miss Devious continues to do what she's doing here and instructing myself and the drivers of what needs to be done with the lobby. That's perfect. Alright, so let's head on over into the server here. Get rid of this stupid little thingy-majiggy. Get that right there. Knock that up to about there. Alright, welcome in, Mr. Superman. How are we doing this fine Wednesday evening?
It's going about as good as it could, Bubba. How's about you?
Not too bad. So, third driver out here tonight, and in my opinion, had a pretty solid qualifying run here. A little bit of a oopsies there on the first hot lap, but boy, you really just shook it off and got refocused up and put down 3 really good quality, consistent laps. So, I mean, I'll let you take the floor. Introduce yourself to everybody watching at home, and fill them in on whatever it is that you choose to fill them in on. I'll give you the floor here for a couple of minutes, my guy.
Yeah, man. Chris Reeves, aka Apex Superman, representing Apex Sim Racing Team. Great bunch of boys over there. We're like family, man. Was glad to be a part of this thing. I've seen a lot of familiar faces on track. Signed up for this thing. Seen a lot of new faces too, which really excites me. And just looking forward to it, man. Touching base on that first hot lap that I had, man. I'm really glad you don't have audio comms on these drivers, man, because I used about every cuss word in the book when I spun that thing around on that first hot lap. After that, it was just head down, try to put it together. Each lap was a little bit faster, a little bit faster, a little bit faster. I was chasing that 2:18.5. Got close, no cigar, we'll call it a cigarette. So, yeah, it's kind of how that went.
Yeah, absolutely, and I mean, in my opinion, I mean, you were looking good out there. I mean, 219 laps, no joke around Spa for a driver in a pro-am setting like you are. So I mean, in my opinion, it almost seems like you might have found a little bit of pace in the off season. The consistency is what makes me say that. I mean, your consistency was within 0.5 of a second between 3 laps. That is a really tight grouping. I mean, that's not something to shake a stick at. That's a really good consistent runaround Spa here for you. So I mean, how'd the car feel? How'd the track feel? I mean, what was your biggest struggle with this whole qualifying session?
I think the biggest struggle was just getting acclimated with this car to this track. I was talking with the boys back at the shop earlier this week, and they were like, "Yo, man, you hopping in this Robin Island series?" And I was like, "Whoa, what's this all about?" And they dropped the details on me. Then I registered, so like I know some of these boys, they've had a couple weeks practice in it. I've had probably about 2 days, so I really put some time in today, and I think that's where I found some of that 219. I was really wanting to get in that 218, but yesterday I was flirting with 220s, 221s, and I've gone around here like 218, like low 218s before, so I knew the pace was there. But it's just the hardest thing is putting everything together. It doesn't take much for you to lose time here because you have, especially on your corner exit, man. Like if you don't get that right, you're bleeding, you're hemorrhaging time down those long straights. Like Rouge is big for it, coming like the entry into Pouon, or even coming out of the back sector into what I call the backstretch, heading towards the bus stop. You got to get those right if you really want to get those stonking times in. So I think my biggest struggle was just not having enough seat time in the Supra at this track.
Absolutely, and I'm sure that's going to be the case for several of the drivers in the field. Some drivers will be comfortable with the car. Maybe some drivers just don't like the racetrack. There are some drivers that just don't like Spa. To each their own. But this is just qualifying. I mean, this is just for us to determine where you're going to be racing and who you're going to be racing this season. So I mean, that now gives you the option to pick and choose your car. So have you really put any thought into that yet? Again, are you getting a little bit of insight from the Apex Sim Racing boys back at the shop there? I mean, where are you leaning right now with that?
Man, I am proverbially standing in the middle of a cornfield right now on which Group 3 car to pick, because the boys here at Apex, we all have like different driving styles. So what car might suit somebody else might not suit me. What might suit me might not suit somebody else. So it's really going to come down to me putting the time in, going through. I have like 2 or 3 cars in mind that I want to use. I kind of want to get out of my comfort zone. Anybody that knows me knows I love to run the vet. And as soon as it said open choice, I was like, I don't want to run the vet. I know Jakey, he said, I don't want to be giving out any insider info here, but he said he's going to be running with a car that it's a little squirrely, vintage, and has a bowl on the front of it, if you know what I mean. So I kind of want to get out of my comfort zone, you know what I mean? So I kind of want to put that's where you progress, man. You get out of that comfort zone, progress, put yourself in new situations, and that's what I'm looking forward to.
Absolutely. That really is one of the draws, one of the advantages with this particular series, the way that this series is set up is it allows a driver to do exactly that. You get to step out of your comfort zone. The only thing on the line at the end of the day really is your personal pride at the end of the day per race if you make a big mistake and taking a chance on that tough car you're not used to, right? So, we're here for fun this season and we're racing for fun this season. It's just about learning and growing. So, I mean, overall, you just excited to get back on track with the guys again and just do what you do out there?
Oh, absolutely, man. Like I said, there's a lot of familiar faces in here. I've ran with these guys a lot. Different leagues, DMJ, OFR, a whole bunch of different leagues, and it's just these guys on track that I'm familiar with. It's good to see them. I'm glad to be back with the boys and doing the darn thing, if you know what I mean. So, yeah, I'm really looking forward to it, man.
Well, I know we're definitely excited to see you back again for another season. I can't wait just to watch your progression over the next 10 weeks because there's always a little bit of progression every time you step onto the track for a season here. So, go in with that open mind and that confidence that you have right now as we're talking, and just go out there, have fun, and enjoy the season and learn everything you can, my man.
Absolutely, man. Education is a journey, not a destination. So you got to soak it in, man. Life's a garden, brother. You got to dig it.
That was fantastic. I love that. Love that. All right. Well, we appreciate you stopping in and having a chat with us here, man. And we'll let you get back to the shop with the boys and the Apex Sim Racing team. They got a lot of drivers here, so there's a lot of cars in that shop, let me tell you. So there is a lot of mechanical noise going on in there, and a shop's a shop. We're not going to talk about the shenanigans, but we'll let you get back with the group back home there and get ready for the season. Can't wait to see you on track, my man.
Yes, sir. Thanks, Timmy. Thanks to the admin team, and just thanks for all the other drivers on track that make this thing happen. If it wasn't for you guys, we wouldn't be here. So big hats off to everybody else, not just me.
Well, hey, we appreciate the drivers too. So you guys make the show. We just put it on the big screen. That's what we love to do. The vibe is always set by the drivers. We all know that. Anybody who views here at GT45 Gaming knows that the drivers on track set the vibe in the booth. And while the vibe is always great in the booth, so that means the racing on track is always fantastic. And this man right here, Superman, will be one of the drivers, a part of that great, high-intense action here this season for Roving Island World Tour 2. And we can't wait to see him on track. Good luck this season, my guy. We'll talk to you again soon.
Good luck, boys. Work 'em silly.
Absolutely, and great. Superman's a great supporter here, has been for a long time, so we love to see him run. Yeah, Fred is running around the Apex shop with the welder causing havoc. Facts. If I mess up, my account was hacked. All right, we got you, Chip. He goes, Superman says, Clarissa in the house out to support that hubby there as well. And he had a great run. He had a really great run. He's looking good out there. So 220.021 here for our first lap from Lucky 7. Let's see what lap 2 has. He's got 3/10 up right now on that lap, so that puts him at about the 219.7 currently here as we're going around the racetrack. We'll see what he has once we get to the next live timing sector, of course visible to us. The drivers again have a couple additional sector times so they know what they're working with. And again, safe lap versus the high-speed lap, right? We're going to see the drivers just get the car feeling good, and then that's when the drivers, and we've seen it all qualifying long so far tonight and last night as well. It seemed like it took a lap or two for the tires really to kind of sink into this car, and then the drivers started to really hook up those laps and find that time. So 219.938 there for lap number 2 from Lucky 7, and a little bit of time every time around, and that's what it's all about. Found himself about a 10th there. Yeah, he is. Yeah, there's some legends right there. You know, it's a rare thing to see couples together for many years in this day and age and the way we are in society nowadays in the 21st century here. But I gotta tell you, Superman and Mrs. Superman have been together for a very long time, and much respect to the both of you, and I hope just the best of the rest of your guys' lives together, because clearly these two found each other soulmates, and it's just a rarity to see couples together for so long as the Superman family has been. So it's just really nice to see. It's nice to see. We love to see it. We love to see it. We're not going to get into debate why I say that, Chad, because well, we don't do that here, but you want one of those debates, you got to catch us in the behind the scenes chat. You'll get all kinds of debates like that, but we don't talk about it here. We like to keep the chat friendly and good vibes, so. Lucky 7's looking really good. Another victory pace racer here. Like I said, VPR came in big this season. They brought lots of drivers in this season to test their might against the rest of the field, so it's going to be fun. It's going to be a fun season. I can't wait. I'm excited. I had a hard time sleeping last night, even with all the boring paperwork I had to do afterwards. I was just so excited last night. I had a really hard time sleeping, and we're purple here right now. So that purple is not on his best lap. That purple is on the best lap currently recorded on the racetrack right now, which is Pete Snow with a 2:18.499. So he was almost 2/10 purple there as he was coming around the racetrack. So heading into Blow Shaman there, we're watching that speed. He's going to be down a couple miles an hour coming out of the exit there, but it was rivaling that fastest lap currently on the racetrack. That's not the fastest lap tonight, though. I don't think. I have to take a look at the old, old school piece of paper with pen writing on it. Oof, that was a slammer of a lap, a 2:18.570 right there. And he found the nitrous button in that car apparently and cooked one there, 1.23 seconds faster than his last time around. So he banked 2 safe laps, and now he's sending it. Oh, stop it! Well, it's just the truth. It's just true. I mean, it's just the truth, Clarissa. It is a very rare thing nowadays. So I'm very happy for you two that you two are meant for each other. It's such a rare thing nowadays. It really is. I was just admiring the great lines through the combs right there by Lucky 7 from VPR Racing. He had just a crispy sector right there. That was a beaut. And he's really seemed to be locked in here. So a little tiny steering adjustment actually coming out of Brussels there. He almost oversteered that car. That could have been trouble for him there, but he caught it. He definitely knew what was going on there. So that was a good catch by Lucky 7 right there. I barely caught it. Just what I saw in the front tire there. A little wiggle in that front tire told me the car was going to try and kick around there, but he caught it immediately, and I don't even think it cost him any time. So a very aware driver in behind the wheel of his Toyota Supra GT3 car, that's for sure. And he didn't miss that fastest lap by much. He missed it by 0.71 hundredths of a second. So we're about to see where he's at here with this live timing sector as he comes around Paul Frere, and he's up 0.8, it says. So that a little wiggle in that corner didn't help any there. He was down a little bit of time, then had that extra wiggle that probably cost him another maybe 1/10 there. So somewhere right around the 19s, 20s this lap, maybe. We'll see how he hooks up Below Chamois here. He got better speed through Below Chamois, so we made that 1.5 tenths back up right there for sure from the last lap. So, good to see a high 218, a low 219 here, if I had to guess. You got a great exit out of this bus stop chicane there. It's going to be a mid 219, it looks like a 219.525. And we're just going to do the old switcheroo here, make sure that's what we see. Oh, some good, again, consistent laps, a little spread out, but it's definitely still consistent. Alright, we're going to check on the page. YouTube has been getting a low bit rate lately, off and on, and it's just because of my computer, I think. But I just want to make sure that Egon coming in with the heart on the stream as well, Streamhost coming in with that heart as well. You guys are kicking it out there today. Alright, let's rock and let's keep rolling here. Alright, so that was a great run there by Lucky 7. There we go. Miss Devious has the same thing. Now, she's asking for the drivers for the screenshot. If you're the drivers watching, please do take that screenshot. And I believe she'll probably be instructing you to send that to her via PlayStation, if I'm not mistaken. And that is just to make sure, because we're having live timing issues with Gran Turismo 7 again, we just want to 110% make sure that our times are matching what you see on your screen. So what you see on your screen it should be accurate, just because of how we're, yeah, I don't know. The live timing glitch is back again in Gran Turismo 7, needless to say. So thankfully the workaround is still working, but we just want to make sure. So definitely appreciate the patience and the extra time everybody's taking to make sure we get that information sent across where it needs to be sent across as well. And again, you know, it's just great communication between the organizers, the administration team, and the driving community. Everybody's just on point. I suspect we're going to see a lobby reset coming soon, so we're just going to get ready to do so. That's how we roll, chat. Alright, let's kick it back over here. Let's bring up the track for a minute. We haven't done this yet today. Ba-bam. Circuit des Spa, ladies and gentlemen. It is a 4.53 mile, 7.02 kilometer track. It has 20 left and right hand turns, as we've seen. It is a tarmac road surface. It's a real-world circuit, which means that there is a healthy competition on this track all year long, every year still. An elevation change of 300. That's a 341 feet. My mistake. I misrepresented that last night. So it's a tough track. You can see it's shaped quite oddly, but it's a three-sector essentially. It's a racetrack broken up into thirds essentially. And that's why we only have 3 live timing. Yeah, no worries, Misty. Live timing for the track, so it's kind of broken into 3 sectors as far as race control goes. So the first sector is what we see here. So where the little blue arrow is on the bottom left-hand side of the screen, at that almost left-hand point of the track there, you can see a little blue dot with a white arrow. That's the start-finish line. So that's where the drivers start. We come into turn 1, which is the source. The right away, right off the bat, you're coming into I don't know, that's got to be a 220-degree radius corner. And then you go up a long straight. You go through Rouge and L'Aradian, which looks very subtle on the map, but as we see, it is very, very demanding. And then again on a big straight. And then that straight is broken up by a technical sector with a small straight, another technical sector, a bigger straight, a technical sector, and then the final straight. So it's a combination of high speed right into low mid speed, back into high speed, right into low mid speed, back into high speed. It messes with your emotions as a driver, and the weather. the weather on this track can be absolutely devastating. I mean, rain. Spa is famous for rain. So, with that being said, I mean, that just absolutely amplifies how difficult this racetrack can be. But it makes it fun to drive too at the same time. You know, just saying. So, but. But yeah, no, it was. It's an incredible racetrack. I'm a fan of Spa. Uh, many people are a fan of Spa. I mean, obviously they do the massive 24-hour GT3 races there every season. We got Formula One races at Spa. They used to. I don't know if they do so much anymore, but motorcycle race. I mean, you name it, it's there, man. If it's got a wheel and an engine, it could be raced on Spa. Plain and simple. It's just a track that suits most cars. However, yeah, it just went through a major upgrade on Rouge and L'Aradian to make it a little bit safer for the drivers. They've given, I think, a wider track entry and exit there and a little more runoff room for the drivers. So, all right. So, we don't have anybody currently sitting in the lobby. That's why we've flipped the screens into the bad lighting. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. We'll fix the. We're gonna change the stream positioning in the room next off-stream day, and then get everything reset back up and ready for Saturday's qualifying from the GTRC as well that we're doing. So it's a week full of qualifying this week is what's happening. So it's not only Roving Island World Tour 2 North America Series that we're qualifying for live this week, we're also qualifying for the new GTRC Porsche Challenge Series, I believe it is, and also I think the Mini Series to Minis. I think they're doing qualifying for both versions of what they've just dropped in their server as well. So definitely lots of racing up for grabs here right now. Oh, I am not listening. Do you have the venom? All right. Rock and roll all day, all night. Alright, so we got THG, Sticky Bandit, and we got Chip Reese up in the house. So it looks like Sticky Bandit is going to be the first driver out of the two here, so that's cool. I'm down. Oh, hold on, I need to get my car on track. There we go. There we go. Alright, so when Sticky Bandit is ready. Ah, she's doing the same thing, so she's having the same issue. The game's broken, chat. I don't know who's next, pay me, but as soon as there's a spot in the lobby, feel free to jump in. Just don't come into pit lane. Alright. There we go. Let's flip you back over to the bigs. Let's flip you over to the good lighting, shall we? The lighting of Spa. Alright, so THG Sticky Bandit out on track here. So THG, the Humble Guys Racing is what that stands for. It's a second driver from the team here. Tro and Kobe also drove last night and did his qualifying run last night as well. So there we go, Sticky Bandit. He is going to take a little bit of time up and down these longer straights on the racetrack on his outlap to build some tire pressure up in those racing tires. I've only seen a couple of drivers do that so far in qualifying sessions here throughout the week, and those drivers that did warm up those tires put down some pretty good laps right off the bat as well. So, I mean, we talked about it a little bit earlier in the broadcast. If you missed it, you have to go back to about, 30, probably about hour mark. We had a discussion about whether or not tire temperatures and pressures matter in an equal conditions lobby, and having my car sitting in pit lane for quite a bit of time, the tires showed that blue hume around them, which means they were ice cold. So does it matter? Absolutely. So some of these drivers are just hot lapping it around to get the tires warmed up, but it seems like it takes a little bit longer to do that. It seems like it takes a lap and a half, maybe a lap 2/3 if you just run it around. The guys that are swinging back and forth left to right, they have seem like their cars just seem to settle in, lock in a little bit better, I guess is what I'm looking for there. So that's what we're seeing out of Sticky Bandit here. He's just taking some time, he's scrubbing those tires, and he's trying to get the air pressure built up, and that way there when he starts his official run, hopefully he's right on pace right away. So we should see a full set of qualifying laps from Sticky Bandit here, and you can see now he's starting to get going. You can see him starting to put the loud pedal into it a little bit. He's going to get the rhythm of the car now, and he's got about a third of the racetrack left, so the outlap won't be indicative of what we could expect to see from this driver, obviously, because we've seen this driver taking the time to take a little bit of extra car preparation for his qualifying runs. So Chip is next after Sticky Payme. And then I don't know who's after that. We recognize that Toyota Supra, don't we, chat? Did some qualifying with that car just a few months ago for another league there. So there we go. Alright, so qualifying officially starts with Sticky Bandit right now. Alright, so we definitely, I mean, that obviously, that lap, we seen him warming up tires, we seen him taking all that time. Yeah, we can't even use that to gauge what his pace is going to be. So here we go, we're about to find out. So THD Sticky Bandit on lap 1 of 4 here. Now again, we're taking the best 2 out of 4 laps, combined time total, to consider where these guys end up racing this season. We're also taking into consideration the consistency over the total 4 laps put in on the racetrack in the 4 laps. We're also putting into factor any previous GT45 gaming competitive history. And of course, driver rating is also considered, not as heavily into consideration as the other 3 factors, with the exception of the S and A plus drivers. They automatically filter into top lobby and got to battle out for those positions in that top lobby if there's more than what the lobby allows for. So we don't have that problem this season, though, thankfully. I don't think. But you know, that's just how it rolls. That's how it works. So, I mean, A plus drivers are what is this? It's like 65,000 plus D driver rating or something in the game, and I mean that takes in GT7. It takes some work to get into an A plus rating, and those A plus drivers are quick. So I mean, we know at that point at an A plus rating that that's what we like to call a top tier driver. So when the drivers hit that A plus, that just means that we know they're quick, and that just that automatically places them up into those higher divisions. They still got to qualify though, because we got to know where in amongst that group of drivers that driver still falls into place. Alright, so I'll have an idea once we get around the bus stop chicane where the driver's going to be at for his first lap here. It's looked like a pretty tidy lap for the most part, but I haven't been watching 100% of the full laps, so I'm just so busy hanging out with the awesome community. I only partially watching the full laps here, but another reason why we live stream qualifying, it's a secondary form of verification. Because it's live streamed, it's recorded, it's there. 2:18.261 for the first lap here from Sticky Bandit, so that was a great lap right there to start off with. Almost starting right in the 17s there, so it definitely looks like the driver has some pace in behind the wheel of the Supra here today. Let's see what lap 2 brings now. That was a great starter lap from Sticky Bandit here. And I think it's a 2:18.103 right now. That's top lap. The best lap on day 2 at the moment is a 2:18.103, and that was put down by Agent Orange from VPR Racing. So let's see if somebody can knock down that fastest lap here tonight. The fastest lap in day 1 of qualifying was by Risky Replicant, and he put down a 2:15.668. So have I seen faster laps in practices throughout the practice times? Yes. The question is, can the driver put those laps in when it counts? And that's always the tough one, especially with the higher tier drivers. They want the ultimate lap around the racetrack when it comes to qualifying, and I tell you, they work extremely hard to get it too. You know, you think that us average pace drivers work hard, struggling to find that extra pace. Imagine at the top, the highest levels of the game, the amount of work that needs to go in to keep that pace and to continue to improve to keep up with the newfound pace that new drivers that might have coming in, or that experienced drivers are finding. So they deal with a lot of pressure being a high level driver as well. So it's not easy, no matter where it is in your pace that you are. Everything has an advantage and a disadvantage, I suppose. It all is really on how you take a look at it in a perspective and how you take it on the racetrack. And that's what defines you as a racer and an individual as well. So how you handle yourself, doesn't matter your pace, it's how you handle yourself in a situation. That's really what matters the most. There we go, 217.751, so slowly but surely dropping those times down, and that is fastest lap on the day right there from Sticky Bandit. So THG leading the board right now on fastest lap of qualifying for day 2. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's our 6th driver here tonight. So there's still plenty of drivers that can come through here yet tonight and definitely challenge that. But are we going to see that driver tonight? We'll have to wait and see. Is he going to improve that lap? He's still got 2 more times around the racetrack to do it. Do I think he can do it? I do think he can. I really do think he can do it. He's a very good, solid, consistent, well-paced race car driver. Plain and simple. We definitely are happy to see some of the THG's guys returning here again for another season as well. So definitely appreciate that from over there in the Humble Guys garage shop, whatever it is that you guys call it down there. But we definitely like seeing the drivers out here as well. Lots of teams being represented here. We'll have to get a list of all the teams being represented for everybody once we sort it all out. And a fellow Canadian driver, you know. Got a small extra little spot in the old heart for the Canadian flag drivers too. What can I say? You know, Canadians are quite patriotic too, surprisingly enough. So. Ooh, nice wide exit coming into Paul Frere curve. Boy, he took that with authority. He looks locked in. Sticky Bandit looks very locked in, and I mean, that was 5/10 he found on the first lap to the second lap. Let's see how much time he can find here. Is he coming around here? He's right on pace as he comes around the corner. Typically, I've seen a THG Sticky Bandit sitting in these Pro-Am lobbies in these leagues, but clearly he continues to improve and find pace. I mean, he is looking pretty good on the racetrack here. Not saying that he's going to fall into a pro split here, but his potential is most certainly there. I don't even think I could make Pro Division in this series. I don't know, man. We got some fast racers here this season. And we may go run a mock qualifying run maybe on the last day of qualifying, just to see where we'd stack up against a field. Just to see where we'd stack up. Ouch. See, that's why you gotta ping me on Discord. Three people in queue. Appreciate the heads up and the update. Alright, lap 3, 218.18, final lap of the qualifying session here for THG Sticky Bandit, and he's looking good. Nice, consistent laps. All within half a second apart from each other, those 3 laps so far, so again, nice tight grouping. You'll run just for fun? Yeah. I've dropped into some low 216s a few times around the track, but I definitely can't hit 216s consistently around here. Low 217s is something I can do for sure, but I think that's where my consistency is. I think that's where my race pace is with this car on this track is low to mid 217s. Can hit the 216s if I get it right. if I can get it right. It's hard to get it right. And I'm very comfortable with the Supra, the car, and the track, and I still have a hard time to get into those 16s consistently myself. So to see these drivers do that easily it's a feat. It's a feat. I feel like I'm just rocking and rolling around there, and it comes up like 217.5, and I'm like, oh, really? That felt like a 216. It wasn't. And a 217.829. All right, we got 3 cars to siphon through, so we are definitely good. Oh yeah, can we do cockpit view now? No, still can't do cockpit view. Bizarre. Alright, so good times right there by Sticky Bandit. 217.829. Alright, driver number 6 slated in. Chip Reese will be next. That was a very nice run by Sticky Bandit, I agree, Corey. That's the rumor. That's the rumor. We don't, I mean, you know, we gotta love our data miners out there. They come up with some pretty great little sneak peeks and stuff, but I think, personally, I just actually was talking about it in behind the scenes before I went live yesterday, PD, that I feel like another track is going to come before the end of Gazoo Cup because it's the only one that they don't have an actual track on the schedule. However, they do have cars specified on the whole way through the schedule, so nothing's changed on the car schedule, but what has changed in the schedule on Gazoo Cup is that there is an undetermined track at the end of Gazoo Cup, so I had a theory that a new track was coming because potentially that new track will be the final round of Gazoo Cup, but I have no source to back that up. That is just a personal thought I have, and yeah, it's just a thought, just a theory. That's a great shot there. Super just sitting there in the sun. Love it. Alright, so VPR Chip Reese now. He's going to be coming up on track here. I believe he is next up on the docket. And let's see what he's got around spot. This is going to be another one of our VR drivers, if I'm not mistaken, is Chip Reese. So we've had Egon come through as a VR driver. We have Chip Reese coming through as a VR driver. Miss Devious will qualify tomorrow. She's also a VR2 driver. And then there's another one. Who is it? I can't think of it right now. Oh, I got you. I can't confirm till he leaves the pits. We'll try it. Just a second, Misty. Give me a second. Just a second. Oh yeah, no, she's watching the stream as well. So many things going on, Chad. Hey, all right. VPR's Chip Reese will be next. Sorry, Rob. I will get back to you when I'm done live here, my guy. Appreciate you. That was a great run by Sticky. That was a beautiful run, actually. Again, let's get it, Chip. Let's go. Nice run, Sticky, says Shannon. Hey. Again, not getting my updates. Come on, chat. Not you guys, chat. My Streamlabs, my software. Egon coming in with the heart on the stream. I think I said that already, but I don't like missing stuff. So, all right. So Chip Reese is out. This is again going to be one of our VR drivers here, so another VR2 driver on the season. Let's see if we got some cockpit angle here now. Let's confirm this. Yep. Okay. So, Aaron, you are most certainly correct, and Miss Devious confirmed. Alright. Cannot be on track if you want to look in cockpit view as a spectator. Noted. I love science, man. It's all about the science. Sticky better not be a pro-am. Gilles Villeneuve circuit is the rumor. Yeah, absolutely, PD. I hope so. It's a great circuit. You know what? It's about time we finally see a Canadian circuit drop in Gran Turismo, don't you think? I think so. Canadian Tire Motorsports Park would have been cool too, though. I'm just saying. Just saying. Canada doesn't have many big racetracks. That is the biggest issue. You didn't do anything, Aaron. I was like, thank you. You were right. You were right. You said I might have to be off, not sitting in pit lane in order to see cockpit view. You were 100% correct. You were 100% correct, my dude. Well, I don't know. You haven't posted any cute Nora pictures lately in the Discord, man. You know, we might have to give you heck for that. Come on, where are those cute Nora pictures? Oof, he's screaming. Chip's looking good here. Chip's he's not messing around, man. He's like, I ain't warming the tires up the outlap. I'm just setting it. That's exactly what he's doing here, so he's looking good. He's looking good. Go, Chip, get it. There was Agent Orange, and then there was me, Agent Orange. I can't help it. Your name is so fun to say and play with, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Don't take offense, Marv. We love you, buddy. We love you. Alright, so Chippy's on the way here, and it looks like Chip just made one livery and shared it across the board here. So it's the same number on all the Supras from VPR here. I just noticed that, but that's alright. That doesn't matter. The cars look great, that's for sure. Alright, so we're officially hot lapping here. So nice entry and exit coming out of the source. Ooh, somebody has been practicing. We love it. That's what we love to see. Yeah, it would be, wouldn't it? Yeah, Canadian Tire Motorsports Park would be a beautiful addition, for sure. But you know what? Gilles de Villeneuve, pardon me. Again, it's another great course, too, so it should be interesting. I hope that's coming. I mean, just keep bringing real-world tracks. I mean, ultimately, as a host and a broadcaster, it's fun. It's fun broadcasting on the made-up tracks, make-believe PD, Gran Turismo fictional tracks. You know, it's very fun to play with those too. And you know, Miss Devious has done a lot of legwork to come up with really cool corner names and everything for him too, which we absolutely appreciate and love. But it would be nice to see more real-world circuits coming in, because as league organizers, that opens up more opportunities for ideas for events. And I'm not going to get too far into that without really releasing any of my own ideas, but having more real-world circuits that are still commonly used in racing circuits around the world to date would be huge for Gran Turismo 7. And I mean, that's just the bottom line. Updating the G-Class cars, the GT-Class cars, and the LMP1 cars would be beautiful too. But you know, slowly but surely it seems like they are getting there. So and we all know it probably takes a ton of time for them to map out these tracks and work out the bugs and glitches and code everything in. So patience is but a virtue. So if they keep continuing on this path that they're on, I think, you know, maybe in a couple of years more time, we're going to have something pretty crazy epic on our hands. It's unfortunately just taking a while. Joe coming in with that thumbs up as well. Fangs out, says Marvin. Let's go, Chip, says Merch. Let's see those hot laps. Get after it. He is after it. He's looking good out there, guys. He's really looking good. I'm impressed right now. I'm very impressed right now. Chip is looking solid. A little bit shallow on that second corner there, but I think he was just gathering the car up. We're going to see a 219 here, I think. Oh, yeah, 218.9 coming from Mr. Chip there. That was a beauty. A nice lap, Chip. Nice lap. This boy looks like he is ready to race this season. Get after it, my guy. Get after it. Let's go. I love seeing improvement, and this is a driver that's an improvement. In my opinion, the pace that lap around this racetrack is a driver who has been working very hard and practicing very hard behind the scenes, and not even necessarily on this racetrack, just in general, and working on seat time. And that lap right there alone tells me that this man has been working very hard, and that his lines look fantastic. His braking points are on point. He's hitting those apexes. These are a lot of things that Chip was struggling with last season in league racing, and he is absolutely on point here today. He looks good out there. VPR, he looks good. Way to go, guys. For real, man. All that team practices and all the work you guys do together is really paying off for your drivers. 100%, man. Kilt coming in with that thumbs up. Hey, how's it going, Kilty? The fam's popping again tonight, man. The fam's enjoying the runs, that's for sure. That was a great lap by Chip. I'm very impressed. Very impressed. Alright, let's see where he's at here. We're going to get that next split time as he comes around into the Paul Frere curve here. Big wide exit into the entry. Yeah, he's about almost 2/10 up here. Almost 2/10. Alright, let's see what he's got. A little bit slow coming through Blochemont there, but that's alright. That's alright. Nice, stable, solid looking lap. He gets a great... Oh, big slide, big slide. That's alright. Gather it up. Gather it up. Oh, alright. That's unfortunate right there, Layla. He was on another lap there. I would say it wasn't going to be a 218, but if you can get a good entry up the hill here, he can get that speed back and hopefully not... yeah, he should be good. That was a good call here to back up down the hill a little bit. Get a little more momentum into the car and try to get to that speed that you would normally be at if you didn't have a little bit of a mistake there. So again, that final bus stop chicane is tough in the Supra because when you come around the first part of that chicane, it's an uphill undulating, which means it leans a little bit as well, and then it undulates and leans the opposite direction once it flattens out. So it tends to upset the car a little bit, and that's all that we saw happen there. Is when he came up through the second exit, the car was a little bit light still. It hadn't come back down to its resting point on its shocks, and he just got a little early on the throttle, and it just spun the back end of the car around. But great recognition there by Chip to realize, hey, if I back down the hill a little bit here, that's going to give me another 20-30 feet to get up the hill and get up to that speed that I would have been at if I didn't have that bottle up. So great recognition there by Chip. Yeah, we got 2 weeks. We got 2 weeks, Joe. Lots of time. I have to pay respects. Ooh, big exit through Poo on there. I think he lifted just a little bit there just to make sure the car didn't go out there. So let's see if he can hook it up here. Let's see what he's got. He's still looking good out there. I mean, a little mistake there, but still looks good. Looks like he's got it under control. He's gathered it back up. He's looking solid out there. All right, let's see what he's got here. Heading into Blochemont here. He really needs to connect this here. He needs a good run through Blochemont. Not bad. Nice little run there. And let's see if he can. It's all throttle control as you come through the bus stop chicane here. First gear is not this car's friend. And that might have been where he made the mistake on that other lap. All right, so let's see what he's got here. He's back up the race pace here. All right, so 2:18.9 is his best lap here, and then it's followed up with the 2:20.089. I know he's going to be looking to get back into where he started here. Just a couple little mistakes. I don't know how he didn't lose that huge save. That was a great save. He was really, really deep into poo on there for sure, without a question, Peme. I don't disagree. There we go, 3/10, almost 3/10 here. And that's purple, so that's on that 2:17.751 on the screen there, chat. That's not on his 2:18.9. That is on the fastest lap currently in the lobby, which is held by Sticky Bandits. So see if you can keep it together here. See if you can finish it off now. All right, coming up in nice sector there. He definitely cleaned that up. He didn't quite risk it for the biscuit that time. He actually, if anything, took that a little bit short, but he had maintained great speed through there. He actually came out of there at the fastest he's been all qualifying sessions. So doing a great job maintaining the pace through campus here. Let's see, he's down a little tiny bit right there in my opinion, but still having a good run here. So let's see what that timer says. I don't think he's still purple here. He's not. He's only a 10th up on his 2:18.9 now, but it's still a good lap for Chip here for sure. Very good, with the exception of the second lap bus stop chicane incident there. He's looking solid. He's looking good. He looks much more comfortable behind the wheel. He looks maybe a little more comfortable with the VR setup now too as well. So seat time, racers. It's all about the seat time. You just got to put in the work, and you'll figure it out. Some people it just takes longer than others, but you just got to put in the work. All right, let's see what he puts in here. There we go, 2:18.738. This is best lap of the session right there. So good job, Chip. Great laps, buddy. Nice job. Nice job, my guy. So he really went for it there. He really went for it, chat. Huge respect to Chip right there, man. He went for it. That was awesome. I enjoy watching. That was fun. Chip's on VR, so a screenshot is going to be a little bit difficult for him, I think, but we'll see what the ravishing Miss Devious has to say. It's her lobby, man. I just do as I'm told. He's going again. He's like, no, I get one more, right? He's purple too. Alright, we're trying to keep an eye on Discord here so I'm not missing any more impertinent messages. Really, Bo? You're gonna send me a picture of that beautiful piece of beef tenderloin when I'm streaming and haven't eaten supper yet? Oh, you're so cruel, bro. You're so cruel. GG's, Chip. Great run, Chip. That was a good run, brother. Absolutely tickled pink to see those times come out of him there. He's working hard. That tells me he's been working really hard, and it shows. It does. It shows. He had a huge save, like Peme said there in the third lap around Puan, and I just saw a little mistake at the bus stop chicane on lap 2. Other than that, that was a quality run. That was a quality run. It was a beauty. All right, who's next up on the docket? At the moment, nobody. Fantastic. There's a couple in queue, though, so I think Peme is one of those two in queue. I'm not sure who the other one is in queue, though. All right, let us see. All right, all right, all right. Here, flip it. Just flip it. That's right. Get a little breather in between. We love the little breathers. I see something from Trone. Mr. Trone? Is YouTube not refreshing again? Pause. Bo got that beat. You know what I'm talking about, Payme. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, it's not updating again. Oh, there it is. Damn, Kilty? Lobster and caviar? Whew. We was talking about that roast in the chat earlier. Made me want to take a bite out of my wheel. Oh, that is funny. Yeah, I'm pretty hungry right now. That made me hungrier for sure. Pause. All right. No, that was a good run by Chip there. He very 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 happy for him. He had a great run there. Yeah. Shake off the couple little mistakes that he made there, man, because that's not what he needs to be thinking about in that qualifying run. He needs to be taking all the positives out of that for sure. I mean, he had oh gosh, that lighting is so terrible, chat. We're fixing that, seriously, legit. We are changing that. That's driving me bonkers. We're going to be switching the stream into a different position so we get better lighting. Got lucky and got me lobster for late birthday dinner. Caviar was fresh inside. Double bonus. Double bonus. 1 second off your pace. It's alright, Chip. Ginger, corn, Pedro, Payme, dirty air. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, there we go. Larry Birch just gave us the queue list. Kill coming in with the multiple shares too. Absolutely appreciate that. And Trone coming in with that heart on the stream as well. Much love, my dude. Much love. Appreciate that. 6 shares that is on the stream. And we're killing it on both platforms here again tonight. Appreciate everybody that's coming in, hanging out with us through our qualifying runs here. We don't have to do it live, but hey, we like to do it live. Looks like a ghost sitting over your shoulder. I know, right? I'm haunted right now. I know. It's just so bright outside. I just can't stem the light coming through that window. Could probably utilize that natural lighting to make the green screen effect, I bet, but I just don't have it set up yet. I'm missing stuff for, yeah. We're getting there. We are getting there, chat. And slowly but surely we're getting the stream set up kind of where we want it and like it. Good wall. I mean, good job, Chip. That was a great run. Absolutely. Ouch. I know, right, Chad? Trone just coming in with the shot right out the bat. Trash talk is starting already. All right, Chip, brother, we need you to get your car off track first, though, brother, please. All right, another VPR member out to do his qualifying run here. We got VPR Cornstick out now. No, I haven't even ordered it yet, Joe. There's no point in ordering it until I know what I'm setting it on, so I know which one I need. So I've just got it sitting in the GT slush fund right now. It's just sitting in the slush fund chilling. I gotta figure out if it's a desk or if it's a tabletop or what it is that I'm gonna have the stream ultimately set up on. Because right now what I got isn't permanent. It's just until I could get the rest of the pieces I'm missing. So yeah, it's just in the slush fund. It's just sitting there chilling. Alright, check. Lobby reset. Alright. If you were closer, I'd shoot about my green screen and light mic and the streaming stuff I don't use. Yeah, I'm going for a boom mic. Yeah, exactly, Joe. You betcha. It's just there's two different types of boom mics, right? Depending on the kind of stand that you have. You can either have the flat one that just sits on top of the desk that you can just extend over to where you want, right? Or you can have one that, you know, you screw into your desk and it has a swivel and huge extender arm, right? Just depends what eventually my tabletop setup is. It depends on what I'm going to use for that mic. So I just don't want to pull the trigger and then end up ordering the wrong one and have to go through that process of getting the one I actually need. Pedro, I love it. Just making sure I'm not missing anything here. Got to keep looking. I've been having a little bit of issues with bitrate on the software lately, so I might need to jack that up a bit. Just need an L. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking too, Aaron. You're right on exactly my wavelength there. Go to Walmart, get the M20 Throno Max mic and boom arm, less than $75. Yeah. Could do that if I could find stuff. It's actually kind of hard. I mean, you're in a much bigger city than I'm in, Kilt, too, right? So it's hard to find that stuff available in stores. That is microphones, especially blue snowball mics, like I got right now. No problem, find them all over the place. But find an actual proper streaming mic is a little bit more difficult, it seems like. All right, so we've got TT Fast Ginger up on the track here. So 10/10 Racing Fast Ginger here now on the racetrack, and he's going to do his best to see what he can do for time. So let's flip you over. Let's take a little look-see, shall we? Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking, actually, Aaron. That's exactly what I was thinking. It's just the relocation, the new move, the amount of money spent. The money for the mic is sitting there, but I need to get the rest of the stuff before that comes, right? So it's just a couple of small things. I just got to find them on Facebook Marketplace, and around where I live, it'll be really easy to find it on Facebook Marketplace. I just need to have the disposable income to go pick it all up. Yeah, snowball mic everywhere for about 20 to 25 bucks. Absolutely. 10 Timothys. 10 Timothys. That would get confusing if you had 10 Timothys. I don't know, man. That would get a little confusing. 100%. Alright, so where are we at here? Outlap. And he's not... he's just sending it too, so I think a lot of the drivers, when they were practicing for this, I mean, a lot of drivers, they'll practice a mock qualifying run. They'll do the outlap, they'll do the 4 hot laps, they'll park it in pits and take a look at it, process it, and then go do it again. And within that process, you get into the habit of just sending it on that outlap. And now knowing what I know about the tires and the tire temperatures and all that things, it'll definitely change my strategy going into qualifying from now on. I'm going to be definitely taking that outlap and warming those tires up a little bit extra before I hit my hot laps, because clearly it makes a difference. Give him heck, Miss D. Yeah, well, the same thing here. Usually you got to order that right straight from whoever builds it. All right, 216.175, 211.413. There we go. Got the timing glitch going on here again. Let's jump on board with Ginger here. Now that we finally got the cockpit camera back, let's jump on board for Ginger's first lap here. We're coming up to Camel Straight right now. We might have something like that here too, Aaron. I've just never actually thought about that. That's a good point. That's a very good point. I'm sure there's something like that here too. Alright, so into Lacombe, into the second part of Lacombe here. You want to move it to the left, catch that curb, let off throttle just a hair, get the car turned in right back on it. There's not a whole lot of point in the end of Lacombe there where you don't want to be on the throttle. Here you're just letting the downhill part of the corner really carry the momentum of the car around. Don't want to force the throttle here, you'll spin. And here, again, he's just lifting a little bit, catching that apex and right back on the loud pedal here. A lot of the technical part of this racetrack is just about getting that easy turn in on the car immediately once you get the turn in on the car. It's about getting back down on the power as early and safely as possible. Now the Supra has a lot of torque, so the wheels will spin in the rear end if you got too much torque in the wrong gear. So the drivers do need to be aware of that as well in this car. As we head into campus here, it's all about corner momentum here. You can get back on the gas, let off, catch the apex, and right back on the gas, float it out wide, get ready to set up for Paul Frere. Move it over to the left-hand side here and start Paul Frere entry. Crucial part of the Paul Frere curve is the entry. You don't want to lose any momentum coming through there, and then just send it around. It's looking like a pretty good tidy lap here from Ginger so far. He hasn't felt too good about how the runs have been going and his practice has been going around here, so let's see how he does here tonight in the official qualifying run. Sounds like a law firm. Ooh, catches a lot of that curve there. Almost penalty worthy there, but it looks like the stewards are being nice there, so that's fantastic. And wow, that was a 218. He said he wasn't going to get into the 220s, so lies. That was a very nice lap there by Fast Ginger. 218.162. That's a great starter lap for this driver. Alright, so he's heading up to Camel Straight right now. Yeah, he's looking good. He's looking good. You know, the drivers that has happened a lot tonight. The drivers in the practice lobby are complaining about how they can't get their times down. Then they get into this official lobby and the times are just there all of a sudden again. So I don't know if it's just that unknowing mental change, knowing that, okay, this is real now, we're not practicing anymore. I wonder if that has something to do with a little bit with a lot of the drivers just locking into the car quickly. Kind of moving away from the streaming thing and working more on vid editing and digital artwork aspects with whenever I can racing. Hey man, if that's what works better for you, Kilty, man, don't try to force something that isn't working within your lifestyle or your schedule, man. We're not gonna love you any less, dude. That's for sure, my guy. I swear that right front was in the air when he hit that curb full send. Yeah, you gotta commit. I mean, that bus stop chicane, you gotta commit. You gotta put the car over the curbs and you gotta flirt that sausage on the second part of that bus stop chicane. You don't want to drive over the sausage. That's gonna cost you time, probably spin the car. But you almost want to be leaving the sidewall rubber on that sausage curb on the second part of the chicane. And you're trying to maintain 55, 60 mile an hour through there if at all possible as well. But it all really is in the line in the bus stop chicane in order to maintain that speed through. You're just going to overshoot it and create some kind of ugly slide situation with the Supra. So. He's looking good through Blosham on there, had great speed, had great momentum. And again, utilizing the racetrack here, and you can see he's getting real tight to that sausage curve like I was just talking about there. And he's on another 218 lap here. That was a 218. 218.910. Right there from Ginger, so nice consistency so far. Got both first times in that 218 zone. Just no time to stream, so making vids like I've been so easy. I can do them on a break or when when he's on the throne. All right, fair enough. I know I really need to really start getting more into making videos too, because it's a part of what I do, and I just time. Like you said, Kilt, time. Is always the biggest factor, but I really do need to start getting into it. I definitely feel you there. It'll definitely help with the page's growth, without a question, so. Alright, so Egon looked real good here today as well from 10-10s Racing, and Ginger right there with him as far as the pace goes between the two drivers, so a good little start here from 10-10s Racing here in the series as well. campus. Looks good. Nice exit out of campus there. He got some good speed coming out of there, but he let off just a smidge early there, I think. He could have went a little deeper into the entry of Paul Ferrer there, but you know what? That's just me. That's just me. I'm talking like I'm behind the wheel of this car right now. Obviously, Fast Ginger isn't me, so... but you know, that's the processing, watching what he's doing and watching where he can find some time here still around the racetrack as well. I get commentator, man, and it's just what I do. I'm always watching, and you know, honestly, I think that's where a lot of my newfound pace has come from as well, ladies and gentlemen, from doing what I do with the live broadcasting. I spend a lot of time watching drivers that are much quicker than I am race around tracks of very tough conditions, and I really do pay a lot of attention to telemetries and what they're doing in certain sectors of the racetrack, especially if it's a sector that I personally feel like I'm struggling with. I'll take note to pay attention at some point throughout a race at one of the drivers up in the lead of the front, and I'll just sit there and watch telemetry for a half a lap or a lap to see what are they doing differently that I do there, and you know, try to, next time I'm in that track, in that situation, try to see if I can implement that and make it work. So the commentating does in a sense help too as well. So every one of you ladies and gentlemen that race on the racetrack that I broadcast for are teaching me something without even knowing it. Oh, hey, we appreciate you, my dude. We appreciate you, my guy. Yeah, you guys look fantastic out there tonight, man. For real. For real, brother. All the drivers have looked solid tonight. Last night there was some nerves settling in. The first few drivers out, you know. Tonight the drivers look calm. They look ready. They look prepared, and they look ready to put the car around the track. So. No, you're 100% right, Kilt. More inside knowledge of the tracks and cars, which is bonus from the comms and seeing all the different lines, 100%. But, you know, just watching carrying speed through a corner or watching their gearing through a corner with a specific car, right? You know, that's a lot of how I learned how to drive the Supra was from watching top shelf drivers, top tier drivers, replays, and watching what they're doing compared to what I'm doing. And it's like, night and day. All of a sudden I had to completely change my driving style because whatever change that the game made changed the car. And you know, if it wasn't for the fact that the top split world tour drivers share the replays, I might not have known these things, and I may have very well struggled in the final half of the manufacturer's series. But instead, you know, I took the time to do the research and just did the best I could to learn from it. Hey, good luck to the rest of the VPR crew running tonight. Appreciate you, Merch. Appreciate you, my dude. Alright, let's see what Ginger's got here. What are we looking at? We might have a 17 here, chat. This might be the 17. Come on, get it. Oh, he missed it. 218.672. Those are some quality laps right there. All those laps, with the exception of that third lap, just in the 219s, very close together. So, quality run right there by Fast Ginger. And you know what? Proud of you, my dude. Proud of you, man. You were worried about this. Great job, dude. Alright. Rocking and a rolling. That's where I struggle, just the time to do that research and studying. Yeah, well, you know, even just reviewing, you do a daily race, Aaron, for example, and just review that daily race, review your race, and then go watch the guy that won the race and review his race. And just watch the differences in his throttle control and his braking control and his speed through corners compared to yours. Compare them a little bit. And it does. It takes time. And that's ultimately always what it comes down to is time. But I mean, I'm fortunate because where I can't make the time to do that research, it's given to me in just being a content creator and being a live sim racing broadcaster. So I'm fortunate in that sense because unintentionally I make time to do the research if I take the time to do the research. Surviving dailies at the moment. Yeah, they're a little rough right now. I don't disagree. They're The dailies have been tough the last little bit here, the last run, I mean, you know, I really love the 12 lap Le Mans daily C race. You know, we're getting into that endurance style racing. You know, hopefully we continue to see that kind of thing from Gran Turismo and PD in the future. Maybe a daily race D is going to start coming into play, where we have our fun little daily race A, and then we have our short B, and we have our longer C, and then maybe we have that 1 hour endurance race, you know, daily race D. I think that would be incredible, to be honest, and make them one make style races, so it comes literally down to driver skill or something like that, you know, with the way they set up their tire wear and fuel and stuff. They did knock it back to 6. Yeah, that's unfortunate. 12 was great, man. 12 really was great. It's just because the Group C cars were the dominant car, people were struggling with those cars on the medium tires. They are spicy, those Group C cars, the old school 787Bs and the RCP and all those cars, right? They're super spicy. They're hard to drive. The guy makes a mistake and they just call it, right? And it's because the race is so long. But what people seem to forget is in a long race like that gives you that much more time to catch back up. I don't understand. I don't know. I'm a fan of the endurance racing. I'm not very good with sprint racing, and that's been shown on my live streams, especially in open lobbies. When I'm racing in open lobbies, I spin a lot. I make lots of stupid mistakes. But when you see me locked into a 25 lap or an hour-long race, that's where I excel. Because when I make my early mistake, and it's not if, it's when I make that early mistake, I immediately go into my mind saying, hey, I still got 40 some minutes left to make that mistake up. Let's go. In a sprint race where you got 5 laps, you spin and you're 15 seconds behind. I mean, that's pretty much game over. Yeah, I've watched a couple of other content creators' videos about that exact thing that I was just talking about with the Group C cars and the Le Mans race. You know, it's just we want better, longer races out of the dailies, but they got to be interesting, right? I mean, it's that fine line, right? You know, where's the line of how long is too long of a race for a daily race, and what kind of combinations are going to keep our community, our customers, racing in that daily race, right? So, I don't know. I mean, Gran Turismo literally has endless possibilities with this, and they just limit themselves. They limit themselves, in my opinion. But you know, with a new platform and lots of bugs and kinks yet to be worked out in the new platform, at the same time they're probably extremely busy trying to sort the finer details out, right? And of course, the World Series events going on right now, and you know that's taking up a lot of their time right now. All right, Cornstick had a good outlap there, 209.8. So 218, 219 pace, if that's the pace we're going to see from this driver. I mean, I love Gran Turismo. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm a Gran Turismo fan, and that's never going to change. I'm never going to stop playing it, no matter how bad the game can get. We just hang in there, man. We just hang in there. So it's perspective. It really is buyer perspective. I'm a fan. No matter what, I'll always be here to support the game, and I have for all 25, 26 years now that it's been around. So that'll never change. Does it make it the best sim platform? Not necessarily. That's in the eye of the beholder. Glad that's over. Good run, Ginger. No, that was a great run, dude. That was a fantastic run. You're all worried about not hitting 220s, man. Yeah, sure, why not, right, Killed? What, have an open vote on, like, GT Planet or something? Sure. That would make sense. Oh, hey, I got somebody up in the box. Look at that. Mr. Ginger's up in the house. Let's talk to Gingy. Yeah, sure, why not, right, Killed? Have an open vote on it. Oh. What happened to Gingy? Where'd he go? Alright, we had Fast Ginger. We lost Fast Ginger. Let's see if he pops back in. All right, let's see what Cornstick has here for his first lap. Yeah, letting the community have a say is always important. Obviously, we've learned that here at GT45 Gaming. We always do our best to consider the opinions and suggestions of our community here, whether it's the competitive driving community or just the general community. You're not wrong. You're not wrong at all, Kilt. 218.8, is that what we're seeing? 220.2. Double check. Okay. Alright, we got Ginger back here. Alright. Alright. Alright, Mr. Ginger, how are we doing?
Oh, there you go. Can you hear me?
I can. Yeah, you betcha. We got you loud and clear.
Good, there you go. I was just learning how to use the PlayStation and Discord all at the same time.
Well, there we go.
I guess I got it to work.
Absolutely. So, qualifying, how'd it feel out there for you?
It felt better than I thought it was going to. I'll say that. I tried to take it easy. I know you've been talking about tire temperatures and those type of things, and I actually have the app on my tablet. So earlier in the day, I was looking at it because I thought, I thought it was my understanding that if there's no tire wear, then there's no heat or something, that they're instantly, up to temperature, so to speak. But they're not. They because I think they started off at 65 degrees, and I mean they don't raise a great deal, but they do fluctuate up and down, and it does matter. You do have to get some heat in them, and so that proves that yes, even though there's no tire wear, there's still tire temperatures.
Yeah, and I mean, that's been a big speculation around the game for a little while now. Like I said, through other servers, through other communities, through other chats I've been a part of. But it was just my car sitting in pit lane and noticing that GT Sport blue hue around the tires. I mean, that comes from GT Sport. That tells you your tires are cold. You be careful, right? Tread lightly. So, I kind of figured. And I mean, I've heard this from other drivers that use the same app that you're talking about as well currently, right? They say, it really does seem to matter. So, one with that little bit of information, and then of course seeing that blue hue around the tires in pit lane on my race car today, pretty much had it signed, sealed, delivered, in my opinion. But it's great to get that verification from drivers that do use the app, because if there wasn't a factor, if that pressure wasn't a factor, the pressure should not fluctuate on the app. So if the pressure is fluctuating, that means it does matter to some extent or another.
Yeah, for sure.
So
and that's why I took it easy on the outlap. I mean, you want to get some heat, but you don't want to wear them out because you still have 5 more laps to go. So I think, my first lap and my last lap were my best ones. So, so I didn't use them up, so to speak.
Absolutely. Can't find my pen, chat. There it is. So, well, I guess, why don't you introduce yourself to the chat, to the viewers, and just tell them a little bit about yourself that you want to tell them, and I'll give you the floor here for a minute.
Yeah, there you go. I'm Fast Ginger. Been doing this game been racing here on Gran Turismo Sport and now 7 for, 4 years now, and slowly progressing and getting a little bit better. But it's a frustrated race driver with no money, so this is your second best option here. So, and I love Gran Turismo, so it's just the racing that I do go to. So, and it's for all ages and sizes and sexes and nationalities. So I'm sitting here as a 57-year-old man in my little seat behind my Thrustmaster T300, and it's not a young man's game. It's not an old. It's for everybody. So I think if you enjoy racing and give it a whirl, give it a try. It's excellent. It's fun. You get to meet a bunch of great people, such as the ones I've met here with everyone in this group, and we did the series before this one, and it's just a bunch of great guys to race with. So, I just totally enjoy it and enjoying myself, and thankful for this opportunity to do this race series with you guys. And so just happy to be here and happy to be racing.
Awesome, we love that. And finally get to hear the voice of Fast Ginger. I've been waiting for a while, Chad, I gotta tell you. And you're not wrong. I mean, we have drivers that are still in high school in the community, all the way up to drivers that are literally retired from their lifelong careers in the community, and those drivers do compete in the competitive side and, of course, just on the casual side. So, I mean, it really is a platform and a game for every kind of race car enthusiast, whether you're just a casual player and you don't want to race other people. You don't have to. You can go into online, to campaign mode, and you can just go race against the AI, or you can go do license tests, or there's lots of content available on Gran Turismo 7. But then you have the other side of things. You have some of the drivers that just like to go out there and run daily races and put their, test themselves against all the other drivers in their region or the world or whatever the case may be. And then you have this new thing that started developing when GT Sport came out, and that's organized league racing. And out of the three of those possibilities, what would you say, with the 4 years experience now between Sport and 7, is your favorite thing to do?
Oh, it took me a long while to get up the gumption to join a league race. So, and I finally jumped in with the weapon of choice, the BMW league there, and that sealed it for me. I think this is the best of the racing there is, the league races. The manufacturer and the nations are fine, and dailies that's a dice roll, but I think the league races are definitely where it's at. That's where I've put my focus and concentration on at this point in time. And so I mean, not only can you, if you have a little bit of a creative side to yourself, I feel like I do at times, then the whole designing of liveries is a good outlet for that as well too. So you get to display your talents with those, and even if you don't have talent and you just love to do them, that's another aspect of this game that I really enjoy.
Absolutely, and well said. And sorry, chat. Cornstick there making a mistake there on that final lap and deciding to
no.
just squash it and burn some great donuts for the viewers there. So great job there from Cornstick. So we're just going to verify those times here for him, and then we'll get our next driver on the track and moving along here. So a great job by the whole driving community here so far. In qualifying this weekend, of course, the staffing behind the scenes very, very efficient. We're getting everybody through as quickly as we can, and everybody's on point. So just huge love to everybody and all parts involved here, to keep things moving efficiently here.
Yeah, Miss Devious and Luke are doing a great job back there in the background.
I'm a little typing inept today, apparently, Chad. I don't know. I'm usually good at this, but I'm slacking today. Because I got 14 buttons on 16 different devices to hit. Oh, there we go. All right. So a little bit unsatisfied potentially about the spin there with Cornstick from VPR. But I mean, you look good out there. I mean, I know you were worried, you were struggling, even leading into getting ready for qualifying tonight. We seen you were talking about how you were struggling a little bit finding the time. I've heard a lot from the drivers that the official lobby feels quite a bit different from the practice lobbies. Is that the same feeling for you?
I think it did a little bit. I felt I actually had a little more confidence in this actual lobby here. And I was doing a practice lobby ahead of this, and you kind of get, if you're close to another drive, you get, oh, excuse me, my my adolescence is kicking in again.
Yeah, it happens.
You catch a draft off of somebody, and it messes with your time, but it also messes with your corner entries and speed in your corners. So, sometimes those practice lobbies, you just don't get the realistic of just being out there all by yourself too. There's still some factors out there that can affect your lap time.
When I think the more cars you have running on the track, I mean, eventually at some point, the way it seems in Gran Turismo 7 lately is, the track in a sense gets rubbered in, right? So it probably becomes to a point where it gets optimal, and then it gets overused and it starts to become slippery. So that could be maybe potentially a case with when we're practicing too, is just the duration that the lobby's up and the amount of traffic that's been on the lobby could potentially affect things maybe as well. But it's all speculation. They don't really tell us much. We got to data mine the information basically.
Right. And then there's this point in time where you could just do all the laps and then you just start overthinking everything. And, I wanted to get in a few laps to get knock the rust off or the dust off for today before I went out on my laps, and then I was like, at a certain point, you just got to say, I just got to go for it. You just got to get out there, do the best you can, and hit your marks. Like you said, bank a couple of good ones, and then maybe really push the last two, or at least bank one, and then push a little bit, and push a little bit more. But I was just going for consistency and trying to hit the same marks every time.
Absolutely. And I mean, at the end of the day, when you're racing, when we get down to business and everybody's in the car that they've chosen for the series and we're actually going down for the championship points and the divisions, I mean, that's what matters the most anyways. It's not necessarily how fast someone can get around the racetrack on one lap. It's how fast can you get around the racetrack every lap. And that's what's going to win you a race, is consistency and just the least amount of mistakes that you can possibly make. And sometimes a little bit of luck and some good decision making helps too along the way. But looking forward to running this series. It's a little bit different than the DMJ setup that we're used to seeing here, but I think this one's going to be fun. It should be intriguing, at least to say the least.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, and that's that's a good point. Is consistency is a little better than just outright pace, because if you make a mistake, I've made more passes because I've not made a mistake than I've had because I'm fast. So
and that's actually a lot of the time the case for me too. I'm never the guy that's gonna start off and try to gain 8 immediate positions and try and get up in that top 5 right off the start of a race when I'm starting in the mid pack. I'm gonna lay back and let a bunch of people pass me and collect up all the pieces along the way, and then once all that's kind of sorted out and everybody's kind of settled into the race, that's when I start to worry about what my pace is and looking at the time gaps and getting that information I need from the crew behind the scenes and then of course determine how hard you're going to push and how much time do we have and who are we up against,
sure.
Right? So league racing and qualifying are different things, and again, we're not just taking your 2 fastest laps and we're going to plunk you guys in divisions based off those 2 times. We did that last season, and although it was quite great racing, we definitely feel like there was a couple of misplaced drivers throughout the divisions, so taking in a couple extra factors as well is gonna hopefully help lock that in for everybody. But I mean, to me, you looked right on pace out there. It looked like you hadn't even skipped a beat from last season, and you're definitely looking like you're ready to race this season, so great run in qualifying.
Hopefully we won't have any neck coating, or hopefully some of that'll be, because that seems to have been some of the bigger issues that the league races have at times, or the net code issues.
And that's just a part of the game, unfortunately, for league racing right now, and again, with the platform not being 100% efficient. But you guys, the drivers, and everybody behind the scenes, they just handle it like pros. I mean, the situation arises, we just deal with it and we continue moving on and we continue racing, and at the end of the day, as long as the driving community is ultimately having fun, that really is priority number 1 here. So
Pedro's looking pretty good here on his first lap.
Yeah, he's looking good here. He took some time there. He definitely didn't push too hard on that lap. He seemed like he was he's going to try and build up a little extra air pressure there. You can see him wiggling a little bit here and there, but just taking his time, assessing the task at hand, it looked like here. So let's see what he's got. I'm unfamiliar with this driver myself personally, so a lot of the ATK Motorsports drivers have been hidden in secret for a very long time, and we finally let them come out and see the light here.
Yeah, I think Streeter, there were some guys on that team that started out there, and then got some others involved. Pedro's warming up them tires for the start of this one, didn't he?
Yeah, I mean, he almost didn't look like he was really giving it all the way in the first part of this lap either. It felt like he was still felt like maybe that car wasn't quite ready for him to push it yet. So let's see what he comes up with here. A little wiggle right there as he came out of campus. So just getting the feel for the track.
There you go. That right there, the exit of turn 1, that's so easy to just spin out and go right towards the inside wall, particularly in this car.
Yeah, this car likes to do several different things to the drivers to show its appreciation, so to speak.
Yeah, it's loose and tight at the same time.
Canadian legend. We appreciate you, Paul. We appreciate you, my guy. qualifying days are really the most difficult days for the whole team behind the scenes, just strictly because there's just so much going on at once.
Oh, for sure. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're doing a good job back there, getting everybody in and getting them lined up and ready to go, and their lap times added up and put on the paper. He's got a pretty clean lap here so far. Haven't seen any major mistakes. Didn't really hit any of the AstroTurf that's deadly around here.
Fast Ginger is currently in the booth with us, Paul. Now, Fast Ginger has a little bit of information on this driver because, again, Fast Ginger comes from ATK Motorsports himself as well, so he does know these guys quite well. So, what kind of pace should we expect to see from Pedro here?
Yeah, I mean, he's been with them for a little while. He's just been putting in his time, putting in his laps, getting a little better all the time. You know, learning from some of the drivers. Death and Leo, Streeter Tom used to be in there. He used to do some lobbies with them, and you know, helping out. Looks like it's paying off for him here.
Absolutely. You know, that's one of my favorite things in sim racing, especially being a host organizer and a content creator as well. Watching the community grow and get better and work with each other and help each other improve. That really is one of my favorite parts about this whole deal, the sim racing community. It really is fun to watch.
There you go, 220. Respectable opening lap for sure.
He's got more in him. I think, you know, a lot of these drivers are really taking those first 2 laps cautiously, and then that's when they go, okay, now I feel like I'm going to push a little bit more here.
Yeah, I mean, thankfully you have that opening lap to work a little bit of the nerves off, but I mean, you know, when you're coming off the start-finish on lap, to start your first lap, flying lap, you know, you're thinking, don't mess this chicane up here before you hit the straight, because if you mess that up, your whole lap's ruined. And then okay, I don't want to hit the inside barrier on lap 1, then it coming out. So yeah, a bunch of trepidation and trying to be a little ginger with everything on the first the first lap. So, but yeah, he's looks very stable, looks very calm, looks collected here, not pushing, overdriving the car.
No.
And it's so easy to overdrive for sure.
220.551 last time around there, so within a tenth from his first lap there. So consistency definitely looks good so far as well.
Yeah, I mean, his lines look the same this lap as they were last.
And you know, the consistency, typically when I qualify, that's what I'm looking for previously. Now I'm in a little bit of a different state of mind recently, but up until just about 3 or 4 months ago, my qualifying was my race pace. I never pushed past that comfort zone. I just threw my race pace out there, because at the end of the day, to me, the league is looking for my race pace anyways to properly put me where they feel I should believe. But now I see it a little bit differently. Now when I go qualifying, I'm just looking for that perfect lap now. I've got the bug. Right. I've got the need for speed, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of in that first camp. It's like my qualifying lap is like my flying lap in a race. I don't know if I just can't push or just don't know how to push. You know, I just try I try to drive smooth. I don't like to be overly steering with the steering wheel, or overly aggressive with the accelerator, or or brakes. He almost equaled his last time on that one, so he's definitely got the consistency.
We went a little bit wide entering into the first sector of the Paul Frere there, but he managed to gather it back up, and it looks like he got a pretty solid exit into the Paul Frere curve there. So looking really good. I mean, very consistent for sure. His lines look clean, crisp. He looks like he's definitely been putting in some work, that's for sure.
Yep, a little lift right through there at the top of the hill. That'll definitely affect his top speed through here, and this is an important this is an important one right there, and that shows that little lift as the 3/10 that he missed on that from his best time through the straights.
You know, little bit off on that one, I think. What are we at there? 222, 244. So, I seen coming into the bus stop chicane there, he got really hard on the brake pedal, and the brakes really grabbed hard on him there. I think that might have caught him off guard a little bit there, not realizing that the front tires are really going to slow the car down like that. And I think that cost him a little bit of time there too. But you know what? Like I said, ladies and gentlemen, everybody's watching the racers that are sitting on the fence like, do I want to get involved? We have drivers that are right up there with the World Tour's pace, right down to drivers that are just getting into sim racing and starting to learn. It is really a league and a series for all skill level of drivers. So if you're thinking about it, you're sitting on the fence, don't come in, join the community, come check us out, come see what we're about, and I bet you make 5 new friends before the end of the week. It's just the way it is here.
Yeah, definitely, and you know, doing this and putting people into the different divisions so that you're racing like able drivers, and you know, as a B and sniffing around A at times, you know, I don't want to be in an A+ lobby because it's just demoralizing. So, but once, you know, if B and C drivers together, you know, sometimes that helps you elevate your game if you're a C driver and you're racing against some B people. And, you know, if you can make some ground on them, that gives you a little more confidence, that'll make you go faster. So, yeah, I've seen Pedro is definitely improved over the years since I've seen him. I mean, I think this is a pretty healthy run for him.
No, he looks very good out there. I mean, just a couple of small, subtle mistakes on that third lap, really, in my opinion. Other than that, he hasn't changed anything in his form or on the racetrack. So,
Nope.
he looks real good. Is he on wheel or controller? To me, it seems like he's on controller. I see a little bit of wobble in his steering. So,
yeah, I'm not sure.
It's very subtle.
Good.
It's very subtle, but I got a really nice TV chat, so I can see things really well on it.
I'm looking at it on my Samsung phone. Plug for Samsung phones.
Yeah. We are taking sponsorships too there, Samsung, just if you're watching, you know. I'm just saying.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Yeah. 221.594 there from Captain Pedro. So there we go. Not bad at all. Love it, chat. We love it. To me, it doesn't matter how fast the driver is. That was clean lapping right there around Spa. So that tells me more about this driver than how fast he'd go around this racetrack. So
right,
that was
he's
fantastic.
In control of his vehicle. Yeah, he's in control of his vehicle the whole time. He's not out of control. It's not any kind of wild 2-second gaps between laps. So yeah, consistency, which also would help other drivers because you know what to expect from that other person. He's not going to do anything crazy.
Precisely. I mean, we say it all the time. You'll always hear me see me say it in stewarding reports, and you'll see me say it in discussions that I forgot what I was talking about already. Holy, look at me go. I got so much going on in my mind right now. Chat is crazy. How's it going, Bo? How you doing, brother? 220. We're just waiting for confirmation. Miss Devious is on this, man. I ain't messing with her system. I am just going with the flow.
Don't mess with her system.
She's got it like a streamlined butterfly.
Don't mess with her system.
Little gone in 60 seconds there for everybody. Alright, we're going to see a time now, chat. We have SV Payme next up on board. This is one of the drivers that challenged Apex Jakey for that championship title of the DMJ last season. This is one of the drivers that can most certainly knock that best lap from Risky Replicants out of the park here. That best lap, again, for everybody to refresh, was a 1:15.668. Payme is one of those drivers that can most certainly take care of that lap.
Oh yeah, he can put some down for sure.
And SV is Street Vision, I think that stands for. I apologize to you guys if I got that wrong, obviously out of massive respect to the team. And it really is an honor to have SV in the series, based on just who they are and what they represent here in Gran Turismo 7. It's an absolute fast team of World Tour competing drivers, and Payme is there. He's with them. He's working his way up to being one of those drivers. So we only wish Payme the absolute best of luck at his future journeys here in Gran Turismo 7 as well. And we are 100% rooting for Payme, and I can't wait to see what he's going to lay down for us here tonight on Spa. Let me tell you, can't wait. This should be good. Get ready, chat, because we are about to see speed. Alright, street version. Thanks, Bo. Appreciate you. Thank you for the correction. I definitely don't want to get it wrong. Not here to misrepresent any team that's coming and showing support. So the likes of Robbie Heck and Sosa are also a part of SV. I believe their team, I believe Sosa's team founder of SV, if I'm not mistaken. So, there's some very big Gran Turismo royalty in amongst the SV teams. So, like I said, it's just an honor to have him here and participating, and can't wait to see what Payme's going to do this season. We know he's fast, and he ain't messing around, man. He is snapping that car left to right. He's ready to send it. After he serves that 3-second penalty for cutting the pit line. That's right, even in qualifying, that pit line is on. And we do that for a reason too, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, over time, with me league racing and starting fresh like everybody else, put on a show, Payme, says Larry. I used to cut that pit line all the time, right? I didn't know any better. Then you start league racing, and that's kind of a no-no. If you're going to league race, drive proper, stay in between the lines. In real life racing, you're not allowed to cut across that pit line. So I don't do it in sim racing. So now, I finally, after, several years of beating that into my own head, I don't actually cut across pit lines anymore. It's force of habit. I just won't cross that white line anymore. So, but that's why we just leave the lines on. It's just to help the drivers put that mentality into their mind when they're coming out on the racetrack as well. And it doesn't matter if they cut the line or not, except for the fact that you get that ugly 3-second penalty. But it's not going to affect Payme's overall lap here. It's just the out lap. And it's just have to be after the Paul Frere exit, so it's not going to hurt his start of his 4 official hot laps either way. I'm really glad that's over. You did good, Pedro, man. You did good, brother. You did really good. Good job, man. He was doing some voodoo shifting earlier, going from 3rd to 5th. Well, again, these highly experienced top split drivers, man, they do that research, and if they're doing it, you should probably take notice, because it's probably something you should be doing in certain sectors of the racetrack with the car. I mean, that's just plain and simple. The time on the racetrack that these drivers put down proves it. So you can see him take a really wide exit entry into the second part of that bus stop chicane too. Now that may relate into extra speed heading up into the start finish line, but here we go. This is going to be a treat. Let's jump on board with Payme and let Payme take us around Spa.
And I'll leave you to it.
This is going to be we're just going to let Payme do the work here for sure. I mean, I can't even begin to explain what this driver's thinking or how he's approaching the racetrack or attacking the racetrack, because he's just so much quicker than I am. So we'll just let him show us. I mean, that's all there is to it. I try so hard to drive the way that these guys drive this car, and I can't control it. At the end of the day, I just can't control it. So, kudos to these guys that can send these cars around these racetracks this fast, because it ain't easy. That much I can assure you.
Yeah, I mean, they say loose is fast, but not if it's me driving the loose vehicle.
No, that's usually me roasting out the rear tires as I just spun 16 exactly. Donuts at the end of the corner.
Yeah, I mean, I'll watch some of these fast drivers. I was watching Miss Devious the other day, and
that was lame.
Going through there, and just some of those brake markers are just I just can't brake at that spot.
John, did you just bust out a Miley Cyrus joke on me, bro? I love you, man. I love you. What a legend that John Grayson is, let me tell you. Alright, so Payme's just heading into the Paul Frere curve here. We're going to see, much like we've seen Tom and Risky Replicant, just carry speeds through some of these corners that just the majority of us just can't seem to do. I don't know how they do it, but they just understand the car, they understand the game, they understand how everything works just so much more efficiently than the vast majority of the racers, and that does obviously attribute to finding speed around the racetrack as well. But Payme is just a top tier driver, and we're just really appreciative to have these kinds of calibers of drivers willing to come in and race in our events. Devil horns and everything, eh? Oh boy. Alright. There it is. That was a blazer right there. That was a 2:15.297, ladies and gentlemen. You heard me.
That just makes me not want to race.
The fastest lap so far in qualifying was a 2:15.668. Payme now owns the fastest lap in qualifying with a 2:15.297, and he's still got 3 more laps to beat that yet. So I guess the big question is, are we going to see the first 14 from Payme? Well, Payme GG's. What if he doesn't beat my lap? How can he screenshots? Well, he beat it. He most certainly beat it, my man. Payme potentially is definitely one of the faster drivers in the driving pool here at GT45 Gaming, without a question of a doubt, that currently competes. Not saying that he's the fastest, but he's definitely one of the faster drivers in the driving community pool here, without a question of a doubt. But he didn't win the championship last year, so he could be beat. Mischievous will be running tomorrow, John. You'll have to tune in tomorrow to see Mischievous do her times. We had to open up another day of qualifying. We just got so many drivers interested, we got to open up another day.
It's a good problem to have.
It is a good problem to have. I don't disagree. We have the time. Everything is good. All right.
We have the technology.
It's just, I'm always so silent when I watch drivers like Payme and Risky and Tom and Jake and some of these drivers run, because it's just jaw-dropping what they can do around the racetrack.
It's hard to talk with your jaw on the floor.
Tongue hanging out on the floor going, I want to be that fast.
What have I done with my life?
Like, I mean, he comes through Blosham 3 miles an hour faster than I do. Like, what is he doing differently? I just don't get it.
This car is just better prepared than mine. That's got to be it.
Oh, that might have been it. Oh, and there it is, chat. The first 2:14 in qualifying definitely belongs to Payme.
I think he just dropped a mic on us.
14.993. Jakey, you've just been called out, my dude.
Now he needs to do this last lap in reverse. Backwards the whole time.
Payme is flying, chat. This is just a treat. This is really a treat to watch, to see such a, again, just a high-tier driver do what they do best. Just send these race cars around the track at just incredible speeds. Wow. GG's. I mean, what else do you say? That is a beautiful looking Supra, though, let me tell you. He's got that number 1 on that car, you see that? Eh? I don't even want to qualify now, says Lucas. That's funny. Yeah, you do, Lucas. Come on, you can do it. You can beat him. Come on, Lucas. Lucas will be in practice for another hour now, trying to get that 2:14. How are we doing for time?
I'm just glad I did my laps already, so I wouldn't have to follow this.
Glad I don't have to do any laps. I'm just hosting. Yeah, I'll probably do a run at the end of qualifying tomorrow night, just to see where I'll stack up. Just to see where I'd stack up. Don't worry, chat. Your boy GT45 is going to find a league to race in instead of commentate for sometime in the near future. We're going to get ourselves on track and get back into the spirit of the competition as well. Just haven't found the league yet. We'll find it, though.
you can just see the confidence he has. I mean, attacking the curbs, going right out to the very end of it, but not far enough to mess up his lap time. That's it. You use every bit of the racetrack that you can to your advantage.
And he's up 2/10 hacks. Check his rig. We got drivers calling for tech.
His accelerator goes to 110%. It goes to 11.
I just, these drivers just understand how to drive the cars. I mean, that's just what it is at the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen. How do they find this time? They just understand how to drive the cars. That's it, plain and simple. Yep. Like, if you listen to Payme explain how to drive a car around a racetrack, it seems like gibberish. You almost need him to put it in layman's terms for you, because to him, it's simple. To us, it's like, I don't understand what you're talking about. That was a nice little save right there. That's going to ruin the final lap there for Payme, but he'll send it around anyway here. He's going to have some fun with that car now. But 2 blazing fast laps coming from Payme. Well, 3 blazing fast laps coming from Payme, essentially. And this last one, I'm sure, would have been in the realm if it wasn't for that mistake there. But these drivers have the confidence to push these cars way past their limits as well, where the average driver, the average sim racer like myself, and the majority of the drivers entered into the series this season don't like to force our comfort zone, where the A+S drivers really, they just have that confidence to push that edge. And I mean, there's a lot of factors that allow these guys to get around the racetrack this fast, and it really does start with the outright sheer confidence that you can send that car around that track that fast and manage it.
Yeah, and you can tell that. I mean, he's using the steering wheel, but he's also using that accelerator to make these corners. He's using that to get the rotation in the car, and that's just something I just can't do.
He's just giving us a show now, Chad. He's just giving us a show now. GG's, baby. The best run so far here in qualifying by far belongs to Payme, and he is gonna slide that thing sideways on the track. That might be a reel, chat. That might be a reel. That was a treat. That was a treat. Risky is no slouch. Myself, I mean, the guy is quick himself, but Payme just set the bar right there with those 2:14 laps. So, GG's to Payme. I'm just blown away. My goodness. Absolutely incredible.
Well, Mr. Ghost, I'm going to leave your booth and leave it to you.
Yeah, well, I appreciate you hanging out, my man, and thanks for hanging out
more
with
if
us.
You want.
Yeah, I mean, you got that commentator's voice, doesn't he, Chat? Doesn't he?
Some of the team that I was on, they used to. I dabbled in YouTube videos, and I would do the thing where you do the race, and then you comment over top of your race, and they all said that I sounded like Mr. Rogers. Now here I go around the corner.
Mr. Rogers had some serious rep, you know.
That's right. Going around this little turn right here.
That's right. That was mind blowing, chat. That was something.
Yep, that was a good one.
That was something. All right, well, thanks for hanging out with us, Fast Ginger, and
no problem.
We appreciate talking to you and getting to know you a little bit more, and definitely appreciate the insight on a couple of the AT guys there while they were on track. And good luck to you in the series, and I can't wait to see what you're gonna do over the 10-week run.
Can't wait to do it. Maybe I'll join in tomorrow.
Hey, we'll be here.
All right.
You turned the hacks off on lap 4 and spun. Oh, Lucas, I love you so much. You're so funny, my dude. That's those Cronus grip hacks, you know? All right, Dirty Harry will be our next driver out on track. We have 3 or 4 more queued up here, I think, yet. I just got a message from the amazing Miss Devious. We got 4 drivers left, and that's it, chat. 4 to go. 4 more. 1 hour left. It's getting very late for Miss Devious, so huge love again to Miss Devious. It's getting close to tomorrow morning for her, so let's us get these guys through as quick as we can here, and as efficiently as we can, as safely as we can, obviously, and then we'll have a little chat like we did last night, and we'll rock and roll out and do it all over again tomorrow. We did 17 drivers yesterday. However, we were on quite a bit earlier yesterday because I had some available time after my shortened work day. Today we were only a half an hour early. It'll probably be much the same tomorrow, so track version, pay me from now on. Oh, that was a great run, Payme. Thank you for that absolute treat, my dude. That was beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Alright, so we'll chill in Miss Davis's car while we wait for Dirty Harry to come out and do his qualifying run next. I want to thank everybody for coming in and hanging out with us tonight. Again, you guys and gals, all the kids out there lighting it up on the Facebook and YouTube platform. We're still waiting for that follower number 800 here on Facebook, though, tonight. We're at 799 here tonight. Let us see if we can smack that 800th follower here tonight. Dude, that was great. That was beautiful to watch, baby. I would say that's Jakey. You just been called out. That's what I call that. I like it. I dig it. Oh, yes, ma'am. Lobby reset. All right. 4 to go, chat. 4 drivers left, and that will be it for qualifying on day 2. Which means tomorrow's qualifying should be a little bit of a shorter day, because I think we've got, I would say, the large majority of the drivers put through here now. We had one done this morning via special session done via admins Jake and Larry. So VTX Petrolhead had done his trial a little bit earlier today, and that was as per a special request, which we do ask drivers just to message us, and of course we can accommodate as best as we can for each driver. So yeah, it's gonna be Dirty Harry first. Yeah, Lucas, come on. He's excited. Lucas just wants to get going here. he's probably in the rhythm. That was a crazy run. That was absolutely, Pammy. That was fun to watch. It's too bad you got that last one. Had that little mistake on the last one. I think you were even up more again yet. So great laps, great laps. You know, Jake was the only driver to dip into the alien time slot, I like to call it, for DMJ Season 3 last season. Payme so far is the only driver to start dipping into the alien times in around Spa here in these GT3 cars. So yeah, let's see if Jakey can answer the call. Let's see if he can answer the call. It won't be today. It won't be today. Jakey is one of those drivers who'll be one of the very last guys to go if he has it his way. So, and his internet pooped out today, so he's unable to get on track here tonight, unfortunately, if he wanted to qualify. Alright, so another VPR driver here as well, ladies and gentlemen. Another one of those amazing drivers coming from Victory Pace Racing here on track right now. And another VR driver, by the looks of it. I see that VR2 banner on that windshield, which tells me this is another VR2 driver. So we're going to make a note of that, actually. And I mean, the VR2 is quite an immersive experience as well, from what I understand from all our VR drivers in the community. It's just going to continue to grow, I think, as well, and become more popular for racers as of course they continue to improve the technology in the game. So I think that we're going to start seeing more and more and more racers jumping on the VR headset to compete as well. Me personally, I have no issue with it. You know, that's why we pace the drivers, that's why we test the drivers, to make sure that they can handle the situation they're in. And if a driver's coming into league racing in a league situation, they are in control enough driver, if they're even considering coming into a league racing situation most of the time anyways. So far from what I've seen from all our VR2 competitors, is they're definitely on point with it. So that's what we like to see. And again, that big old VR2 banner on the front windshield there, that's just to allow the drivers, just to make them aware. And we just asked that a little extra space is given with the VR drivers, just because the coding and the depth perception isn't quite perfect yet with the VR2, we've noticed in the platforms. So how do I get in the booth with the Ghost? You know where to find it, Chipper. I'm live. Go ahead. No, I'm good. I'm good. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I want to try the VR. I do too. I just don't have, $900 to pay for it. It's Cody B in the house, coming in with the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Hey, appreciate you, you legend. I do too. I'm going to try it eventually. But I got a virtual gaming reality lounge actually near my place here where I live, so don't try if you aren't ready to buy. That's why I'm going to go to a VR lounge. No, eventually I will buy a VR too. I'm not scared of, when 3D gaming became a thing, when they started coming out with 3D video games, I was all over that too. It did not bother me, it didn't phase me, it didn't mess my eyes or my head up or my depth perception. I love it. To me, that would be fantastic. I know for a fact that I would love the immersion. And a 2:17.560 here for the first lap from Dirty Harry. So that was a good first lap. So I don't know anything about this driver. Again, an unknown driver to me personally, but clearly has some pace. We love to see it. It's HBO night. Help brother out. So hit that like, share, and follow. Hey, what's up, Robert? Appreciate that. Was good. That's good, my dude. How you doing, man? Appreciate all the Raiders coming in from Cody B. We'll be sure to love back out. We've been trying to do that here after we broadcast now too. We've been trying to send the love out to other creators that are smaller than I, to show them the love and help them grow as well. So appreciate Cody B coming in with his absolutely amazing community there from Forza and other things. I mean, Cody B, he's branching, man. He's in iRacing, he's up in Grid Legends, and he's up on GT7 every once in a while now. The bigger question is when do we see Cody B sitting in a GT45 gaming series here in North America? Next season, question mark? Santa might be good this year. You never know. You never know, man. You just never know, VR2 headsets all around? That would be awesome. A VR for you, and a VR for you, and a VR for you. They'll come. I will definitely buy one for sure. Ultimately, I'm kind of waiting for 2 or 3 people to have them here locally, and then one person can't. It makes them sick, so they got to sell it, and I can get it cheaper. That's ultimately what I'm looking for. I'm a little bit of a miser, chat. I'm not gonna lie. I don't like paying full price for anything. It's Cody belated raid. What is up, Andy? Hope you're doing, dude. Good, dude. Andy's been following the page for quite some time here too, so we appreciate seeing you pop by, my man. Alright, so we are doing qualifying for the next upcoming series here at GT45 Gaming, and that will be starting on August 2nd or 1st, potentially even, actually. We had it scheduled for 2 splits, but we're going to end up with 3, so we'll have to do a little schedule rechanging, and we'll have to make an announcement there. But we're going to have 3 hot nights of action back to back to back here, starting at the first week of August for 10 straight weeks. And well, all your favorite peeps are going to be on track, so definitely come out and cheer these guys and gals on. If you can play it with a wheel, I'll play it. That's right, Cody B. That's a racer right there. Cody B does a lot of great Forza content. He does a lot of drifting content. He does a lot of racing content. He does the man is a master of all aspects of the car. That is for sure. That is for sure. I've never really been a Forza Motorsports fan myself personally, just because I'm a PlayStation guy, but Cody B makes me really interested in wanting to play the new Forza Motorsports Horizon, or not Horizon, the new Motorsports coming out when it finally drops. So we need to get a computer up to snuff so we can get some love up on the PC and get into that. Or I can go buy an Xbox, but I think we'll just do it from PC. I know it's good. It looks good. I mean, a little bit of teasers and a little bit of small amount of action or hints that we've seen from it. It looks like it's going to be pretty epic. If they could drop that game and perfect the physics engine and drop it with fairly minimal amount of bugs and glitches, they're going to be a step up. They're going to be a step up right on release. So. The other sims should probably take a little bit of notice and be paying attention to what Forza's doing, because, you know, the Xbox is no joke, man. They make good video games too, so it could very well become the next competition to all the sim platforms we're used to seeing out there. If they get it right, it's going to be right there with the rest, for sure. This is SnowRunner. SnowRunner you can play with the wheel. I've even seen the man on SnowRunner. I love SnowRunner. It's a great little fun game just to kill some time on. Alright, Dirty Harry coming in. It's going to be a 217. It's not a 218 like we're seeing on the screen. It's a 217.535. It's going to be tough to, it is going to be tough to find the split allocation here, I think. The middle part of the 40, I think 2 drivers now registered, is close. They're going to be separated by potentially hundreds of seconds. It's going to be crazy to see the breakdown when the numbers all get crunched at the end of qualifying this week, and we drop that down in the Discord. It is going to be insane to see how close the divisions are going to be. I think that Pro Division especially, I think the Pro Division is going to be most likely the tightest of the 3 divisions, just because of what I'm seeing on the paperwork in front of me. I haven't even crunched the numbers yet myself, so it's going to be, yeah, I don't know, it's going to be tight. It's going to be close. That Pro Lobby is going to be a doozy this season, without a question of a doubt. It's a nice simple little livery there too. I love it. Oh, 6-4 down right there, so yeah, he's moving pretty nice right now. He's looking at another 216 lap if he can keep it all together here through the final sector as we come out of the Paul Frere curve. We're heading into Blochemal right now, and yeah, Dirty Harry's coming to play. Fantastic pace by this driver as he comes across. Oh, 216.9? Oh, 217.029. Ooh. 217.029. All right, right on. Those are some good laps right there from Dirty Harry. So GG's to him. Very quick driver right there. just missed that second 216 right there. A lot of drivers been giving up that time, hemorrhaging time, so to speak, right into that bus stop chicane right at the end of the lap. And it is a tough corner to get right. You do need to utilize the curbing, but if you overutilize the curbing, one of two things can happen. You can get a penalty or you could spin the car. So risk versus reward. Risk versus reward. Alright, I believe it's going to be Lucas coming up next here. Oh, there we go. The screenshot was asked for, so a little bit of discrepancy between the admin's information. We got Adam Cornelli coming in with the sub over on YouTube. Hey, welcome into the Winner Circle community. We appreciate that extra level of support. Stay winning, my dude. One of the 2 newest recruits for VPR. Alright, he's quick. Looks good. He looks good. Yeah, he looks very good out there, Chip. VPR, you guys are absolutely recruiting up a storm of great drivers, that's for sure. We love to see it. Love to see it. I got somebody in Discord. Alright, so we got 1, 2, 3 left, chat. 3 left. Just looking at the lineup here. The lineup. We got Lucas, he'll be next. I think we're just waiting for Dirty Harry to come off track here. Not sure. Quick driver. It's gonna be tough to decide these splits. I could tell already. We're gonna have some work ahead of us here to sort these out at the end of qualifying this week for sure. We got what, 17 plus petrol is 18. Lucas will be 31. We'll be at 33 drivers qualified by the end of tonight. That is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Miguel. Mr. Miguel, a returning driver coming from last season as well. And then, who was our last one tonight? Mr. The Damn Cat. Alright, we'll see some good times here from this driver as well. Lucas 36 is an A+ driver, so that will slot him immediately into the top lobby. So that should give you an inclination of what we should see for the form of times from Lucas here. So Lucas is a returning driver from previous seasons as well here at DMJ. This is obviously DDR is a different series from a different presenter, but nonetheless coming back to compete anyways. This is going to be a good series. It's a combination of sprint races and endurance races throughout the season. So one week we'll have 2 sprint races, next week we'll have an endurance race, the next week we'll get back to 2 sprint races, we'll get to an endurance race, so on and so forth. There's a few little tweaks and some perks and some special deals per certain races. The strategy is going to be massive in this series this season, and the drivers are definitely going to be paying attention to that schedule because there are rounds that are worth double points. You don't want to miss a double points round. Thanks, Chip. I can relax. That was a great run, Dirty. That was a great run, brother. That was some great driving right there, my dude. Very quick. Cheers. Appreciate that. Alright, so Lucas 36 will be next. We got an FA up on the screen there. This game is so broken right now, chat. Oh my goodness. Just lobby, stupid little lobby bugs and glitches. Nothing that really affects the racing per se, but it's just silly little stuff that we got to deal with. Silly little things. Now I know this driver can get into the 15s. Can the driver get into the 214s? I don't know. Is he capable of it? Yes. Will he? He's about to show us whether or not he's going to be able to get be the second driver to dip into those alien time frames. Hey, we appreciate you, Dirty. We appreciate you. I'm definitely looking forward to seeing this series kick off. It looks really good. The lineup looks fantastic. 100%. Alright, so that was a 207. Might have been a conservative outlap there from Lucas. Let's see what he's got here. questioning that he's feeling good here tonight. He's in his rhythm and he's in his groove. We should bare minimum. We'll see this driver starting right in that 216 range, most likely. I'll probably be surprised if we don't. But a little mistake, a little wiggle, a little wobble, a little miscue, a misshift, anything can happen for any driver at any time as well, which could affect the lap. But I do suspect we're going to see a 15 out of this driver. We'll see. Already he's purple on Dirty Harry's lap already as he comes up to Kemmel Straight there. So, as I said, we should probably most likely see a 216 out of this driver right off the bat, and then probably see him improve lap by lap. Just another one of those high-tier drivers. You know, these quicker drivers, they just understand the cars. They understand how to get it around the track just that much quicker. Yeah. I just tipped my hat. That's all you can do. You know, there's sometimes around some of these racetracks I'm fairly certain that I will never ever hit in my lifetime. I'm just, you know, it's just, I don't think it's in there. Just don't think it's in me personally. Maybe 20 years ago, maybe not so much now. I'm older and wiser and like comfort zones instead of pushing the limit all the time. Alright, so he's 9/10 purple, so that's a 2:15.925 right now if he stays on that pace for the rest of the lap here. Yeah, he's just going to send it. He's just sending it. Alright, I take it back. His first lap's going to be a 2:15, ladies and gentlemen, so a 2:15.830 from Lucas here. So, Risky's already lost the fastest lap of qualifying to Payme. Now, Lucas is coming in, he is pushing on the number that Risky put down as well. So that just goes to show you how closely paced our A-plus drivers are here in the series this season. Out of all the A-plus drivers that have qualified, they are all quite close, with the exception of the legend Payme right now, as far as the times go. So, but just because a driver can lay down some blazing times around a racetrack, that driver still has to maintain that for an hour-long race or a 25-minute sprint or a 10-minute sprint or whatever the distance of that sprint race is. So it is easier said than done under actual racing condition. We reset the lobby, John. We reset the lobby. We've been resetting the lobby about every 2 or 3 drivers. Payme's still fastest man in qualifying, without a question of a doubt, with a 2:14.901. Alright, so here we go. Let's see what Lucas has here as we're heading just out of campus here right now. We're heading into the Paul Frere entry. Take a little gentle exit, and you gotta full send this if you want to maximize it. And that's what we see the top split drivers do. You just got to get the angle right in order to full send the Paul Frere curve in this GR3 Supra. You need to get the angle right. If you don't get the angle right, you're either going to catch too much of that high curb and it's going to spin the car, or you're going to float out wide and you're going to catch that danger green turf on the edge of the curbing. And in the Paul Frere curve, that usually results in you going off track or spinning. It depends on how you want to try and ride it out. Had phone call after phone call before I knew it was 3 hours past my bedtime. I'm gonna have to qualify. Yeah, that'll be tomorrow, Nolander. No rush, brother. Tomorrow's good. A 2:15.640 by Lucas right there, so that's a little bit faster than Risky's fastest lap on the track by, well, 3/100ths of a second, basically. So here we go. Let's see if we find some more now. And I can't help. I mean, obviously when we're racing, the commentary is always there and high energy. I'm just really enjoying watching some of these A+ drivers just get around this racetrack so efficiently. It's just really is fun to watch. Fun to watch. Hey, you too, no ladder. Get a good night's rest, brother. So he is purple. He's not significantly purple, but he's still purple, which means he's still improving. So right now he's just underneath the 2 point. He's at about 2:15.5 right now. If he continues this pace around the remainder of the racetrack. So as we head into Blochemont here, you can see how much of that outside of the track that these drivers are using to get the right entry into Blochemont. And you really do. You need to use every millimeter so you can maximize your exit speed through Blochemont. And of course, not having to lift. You want to send that full. You don't want to have the loud pedal right through the floor trying to do that. So that was a great lap, 2:15.558 there. And when we talk about consistency, I mean, we're looking for consistency. That's consistency. Payme, very consistent as well. Dirty Harry was very consistent there as well. Our drivers tonight have been super consistent. Super consistent. Yesterday was a little bit of nerves, I think. You know, that first group that went out, I think they were suffering from a little bit of nerves. You know, that early, the first qualifiers out, setting the bar kind of nerves. And tonight it seems like it's a little more relaxed, a little more settled. Everybody's kind of gone through the process a little bit now, and we're almost just in racing mode at this point. Here is what it feels like today. By tomorrow, that's going to be the vibe here in the Discord server, and moving forward into the season, it's going to be racing mode. We're going to see lots of trash talk start in the Discord servers. There's going to be a lot of questions, and there's going to be a lot of stuff going on behind the scenes for the next 2 weeks to get ready for the series. But it's going to be a doozy. Can't wait to get it kicking. Again, this is presented by DDR, D-Dot Racing, ladies and gentlemen. That's right, the legend himself, D-Dot 90, sending us Roving Island World Tour 2 NA version, and allowing us to do what we do here and put our spin on it with the multiple divisions. The only thing that we haven't done is change anything that they've sent us, so the series is run exactly as it's sent. The only difference is we've just added some extra regulations to it to make sure that all the black and white is taken care of course, and some extra divisions in the max so we can get more drivers enjoying the series. Alright, he was purple, so I mean, lap by lap by lap, he continues to knock it out of the park here. He might have had a little wiggle coming out of that first bus stop chicane exit there. Oh, he was so close there. He was close there. Oh, yeah, he could taste that 214 at 215.333 from Lucas right there. And oh, you know he could taste it. You know he could taste that 214 right there. But he looks happy. He's going to knock out some donuts for the fans. So that was some great lapping right there by Lucas36, returning driver here at GT45 Gaming for another great series. And looking sharp, as always, is Lucas36. Solid lapping right there by Lucas36, and that's why he's an A+ driver. Alright, I do believe that it is another VPR racing member that's going to be next up on the track here. Oh yeah, we're going to be nice and neat and tidied up just in the nick of time here. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. If I was part of that trash talk, I'd tell someone, your mama's so fat, I'd say something behind the back, but I only have half a tank of gas. Ooh, snap. John Grayson just busted out all the good jokes out there today. He's busted them all out. All right, that was some nice laps right there by Lucas. That was fun to watch as well. These drivers are just absolutely insane. Yes, I unhid the comment. Thank you, Facebook. Hey, that's some love right there. The chat is just seriously top notch. No matter which chat it is that you're hanging out in, you guys absolutely seriously top level, all the time. All right, we do have 2 drivers left, so they will be on their way, I'm sure, shortly here. We've got the damn cat, and we've got Miguel. Thank you. I'll be here all week. Try the veal. Oh. Pardon me. I'm starting to get her process. Robert coming in with that thumbs up on the stream too. Sorry, my dude, I did not mean to miss that. Awesome smash on the like button there. John coming in with the thumbs up on the stream too. I don't think I said that either. Just shunning you out there. Maybe we're not going to see Miguel tonight. Alright, TDC Gaming in the house. The damn cat, aka, ladies and gentlemen, I believe he's on Facebook. No, is he on Facebook? YouTube. I think it's YouTube. I believe he's a YouTube streamer, so. This is another one of our drivers that was not feeling so good about qualifying today. It comes from Team Rad, of course, team founder and owner Nolander Gaming there. So another one of his guys out on the track here to try his luck in the series this season. So welcome in the damn cat. And we're on track. Let's go see what he's got. Alright, again, lots of fans out on the track here today too, coming to check out what we're doing here at Spa. So again, huge thank you to Spa and everybody at Spa and the track officials and volunteers at Spa to allow us to rip the racetrack up, well, really for the last 11 days now. And, well, they've graciously granted us a couple more days if need be to get everybody through here, so fantastic news. So we'll be back live tomorrow night for qualifying day 3. To hopefully get the rest of our drivers through, and then we can get everything set up, get our splits decided, drivers can pick their cars, get their paint jobs all set and done, and we're racing. I mean, we are so close. We're about 12 days away. 12 days, that's it, chat. 12. It's like counting your sleeps to Christmas time, really. I mean, maybe even better. Depends on how you look at it, I guess. We're not giving you presents, but we're definitely giving you some great racing action. Maybe we're giving presents. You never know. You just never know. Alright, let's see some scorching laps to end the night to whoever's left. Let's go. Alright, the damn cat. I think Miguel's coming too. Maybe Miguel might opt to do it tomorrow. It's probably getting pretty late. Especially for the drivers on the East Coast, it's very late. Drivers in the Central Time Zone, it's midnight almost now. So, yeah, no, it's definitely getting late. So, I'm just basically waiting for the cues from Miss Davis. If she says that's it for the night, that'll be it for the night. It's just the way she goes. Looked like a good solid outlap right there. So here we go. Yeah, 209.8. Is that what we're seeing? Well, hopefully, because I don't have a car on the track to check the timing, so. Alright, as he heads down into Eau Rouge, up into La Radion. Again, you gotta be careful how much curb you catch there, because it will kick the car. It'll kick the car off the curb, which will slide the car in at 150 miles an hour. A little bit of a scary proposition. So you got to be careful of how much of that curb you eat coming out of Eau Rouge into La Radion. Oh, a little wide. Hold on to it. Oh, nice save right there by the damn cat. Oof. He just went a little bit too hot into Lacombe there, and he just missed that first apex, and that overshot him into the second apex there. He did a great job at keeping the car underneath of him, though, as he slid through Lacombes there at the final sector. But he's going to have some dirty tires here, so he's going to have to be aware of that. He's going to have to nurse his car around about half this track here until he gets around to about the Paul Frere curve, maybe even Blochemont. And then he'll be able to really start to put his foot into it again here. So it's okay. It's just the first lap. He's still got 3 more laps to go. You just got to collect yourself and get yourself back into the mindset and just continue on. So a great save. That was a great save by TDC right there. And I mean, hey, that's still going to be a time register when he comes across the line. A respectable one with a little bit of a mistake there. So. Stewards did not penalize him there. The reason why they didn't give a track limit penalty there is because he didn't gain any time advantage there. So the track officials determining that, well, he didn't gain anything. If anything, that cost him there. So there was no track limit penalty handed out there either. Alright, so it's a 220. A 220.612. TDC Gaming, fairly new driver, I think, as far as his experience goes. He's been grinding hard. He's working hard. He's on the track every night. He's racing. He's in open lobbies. He's everywhere he can be to continue to get that seat time. So this is one of our newer league drivers here as well. This is going to be his first season here in GT45 Gaming Discord server as well, coming again from Team Rad. So definitely can't wait to see how he improves. There you go, Kelty. There you go, my dude. The guys will have practice lobbies up tomorrow too, I'm sure. So just keep your eyes on that Discord server. If you can sneak into one of those practice lobbies and get a little private session with one of the drivers there, I'm sure that would definitely help too. But I mean, you know what you're doing. It's Spa. It's the Supra. Alright, here we go. Damn TDC, the damn cat is what that stands for. TDC Gaming. As we're heading in through campus here right now. Good speed maintained through there. A little wiggle there, but he held the good maintain. We didn't see that mile per hour drop. If anything, that might have cost him maybe a tenth there. He's way up. 1.5 seconds up on that 220 here right now. So it was just a mistake literally made on that first hot lap that probably cost him a little bit of time there. So he just seems to be dialed right back in. He gathered himself up after that mistake. It was a great save from the mistake as well, actually. And he's putting in a good quality lap here, that is for sure. Alright, let's see what he's got. Lap number 2, we're looking at least a low 218 here. Oh, 219? 218.959. 218.959. 219.496. Alright. I can't write the times down just quite yet because I need to verify. We got the timing glitch in the lobby here, so I saved your quality lobby setting. Been practicing for the last hour. Best I'm getting is 218s. Oh, there's nothing wrong with that, Kilty. That's definitely a good time. Respectable time for sure. I'm in the 17s consistent. I mean, you're right on my pace as far as I'm concerned. So you're right there, man. You're right there. You're on it. Alright, rocking, rolling. That nice, good, beautiful satin black. Not satin, maybe satin. It might be a satin. Just simple little design. Some of the drivers painting the cars up for qualifying. It wasn't required by any stretch of the imagination. And some drivers just using the paint job that's been on their car for however long it's been on their car. But again, that's half the fun in Gran Turismo, really, for real. If you're a racer, you like and you like coming up with your own race car designs, painting cars is really half the draw to the game. There are people, several people in the Gran Turismo 7 community that don't even play the game. They just paint cars. They just paint cars. That's that's their part in this game. They just love to paint. They love to come up with designs and make replicas of other, maybe old school racing cars or whatever the case may be. So again, getting back to GT7, it has a different level of fun for different types of racers, or in this case, for the livery editor, doing a paint job on a race car. Oh, heartbreaker right there as he picks up a half-second penalty there for track limits. Just going wide through Blochemont there, I think. And unfortunately, that's going to null and void this lap on him. That is the first driver we've actually had that happen to here in qualifying this season. It's all about the paint for me. I just raced to show off deliveries. Fair enough, man. Fair enough. All right. So he is going to have to serve this penalty this lap. So lap 3, unfortunately for him, dust off your cool suits pro division is going to be hot. All right, so lap 3, sorry, is null and void. We're going to mark the time down anyways, but I do believe that even the game didn't count it due to the penalty coming across the start-finish line. So I don't know if that's something that was stated, actually. We'll have to take a look at that. But yeah, I just got to get a car on track so I can verify the proper times once he's ran this final lap here. So stay on the track, please, TDC. Don't jump in the pit. Stay on the track. We may have to screenshot that real quick. He is purple, but what he's purple on, I'm not sure, because we don't have the right times on our screen. So now, typically the fastest lap on the left-hand side, that'll stay accurate. That shouldn't change. So I do believe that the fastest lap on the track right now is lap 2 with that 2:19.496, and the game didn't count lap 3 or 4, I guess, in this sense, because of the penalty crossing the start-finish line. That's just the way the game works. We do the same thing. So yeah, to serve that penalty, that definitely is going to hurt his time on this lap, and it's going to be like 2:19, 2:20ish here. Alright, so I'm just going to bounce out for a second, check my car, and Get back into spectator mode. Turn that on. Get that on really quick. And get that screenshot just in case. Alright, so it was a 220, 219.496. And then 218.705. And then 220.232. Alright, so alright, so third hot lap, unfortunately, which was his best lap, won't be counted because he did cross that start-finish line with that penalty. So the third hot lap or fourth lap will not be counted, unfortunately, for TDC, and that's the first time we've had that happen this season in qualifying. So surprised, actually, because Spa can be famous for giving penalties, but still a good run from TDC here. Hey, you too, Lucas. Nice run out there, brother. That was some good running. Alright. And we got Mr. Miguel. I need to look at the chat for a second. 214. Alright, I'll have to check that on the stream after. Hey, that was great running. It's super unfortunate with that penalty on this third hot lap there, but hey, it's the way she goes. It's the way it goes. Alright, and our last and final driver of the evening, folks, is Miguel Dizzle. Dad. Now, returning driver from last season. He was one of our Pro-Am drivers from DMJ Season 3 last season. He's got pretty good pace, actually. He's a very good, clean driver, so we're definitely excited to see him back this season again here with Roving Island. And we're about to see what he's going to do. All right. All right. 5 more times around Spa tonight, ladies and gentlemen. That will conclude today's events. It's getting late, isn't it? I would definitely want to get our team off and just relaxing. They've given up a lot of time over the last couple of weeks here for the page, so definitely need to allow them some rest and some goose for Alba, man. Some goose for Alba. Just got one driver left, chat. One driver left tonight. And then I gotta go through the list tomorrow to see who's left to go. And then, we'll go from there. Alright, TDC, bro. If you can get your car out of pit lane, though, that'd be beautiful so we can get Miguel out. Appreciate you, my guy. Appreciate you. Thanks, TDC. Good run, my dude. Hey, we'll see you tomorrow, Bo. Appreciate you, my dude. I'm getting tired too. I'm wearing down here. I'm definitely hungry and tired. And hot. Alright. This was a driver who joined via just hanging out like everybody else tonight, just being a member of the chat and just hanging out, watching, seeing what's going down. Jumped into the Discord server, got some information on DMJ, and next thing you know, he was involved and he was running and he was racing, and he did pretty good. He had a shaky start to the season. I think just getting used to the league racing, the whole thing around league racing. As a new driver coming into league racing, it's like coming to a big stage for the first time, and you're looking at all the stands and all the people around, and it's just crazy. Only 5. Nice, Larry. Nice. Kicking it. Love it. That means it'll be a short and sweet day tomorrow. That's fantastic. The staff could have a couple of days to breathe. Alright, let's see what VPR's Miguel Dizzle has here for our final driver of the night. So, again, much love to Mischievous, Lucas, Egon, Fast Ginger, Larry, are absolutely rocking things behind the scenes as always again through this process. Thankfully, we only do this about once every 3 months because it's a lot of work. It's just a lot of moving parts. Miguel's like, I ain't painting my car, man. We slapping my number on it, and we rocking this thing tonight. That's I love that. I love that. I mean, the Gazoo livery that's on the Toyota that comes from the factory is fantastic all in itself as well. So, I got no complaints. All right, let's see where he's at here. Outlap's about a 208, 209. Looks like a 208. 208.799, so it's about 218-ish. We'll see what he's got here this first time around. So first time around La Source. Alright, I'm in the pit lane right now. No cockpit view. As we head down into Rouge. Tiny little turn right here. Rouge and La Radion. And right into the Camel Strait. Lots of big, dangerous, bad, brutal accidents have happened over many years in Rouge, La Radion, and up to Camel Strait here at Spa. So the reason for the most recent overhaul of Rouge, La Radion, and Camel Strait here just a couple of years ago actually at Spa was exactly because of that, just driver safety. You know, all the engineers that work with these racetracks, they're always top priority is driver safety and fan safety on, in, and around the racetrack. And Spa had a rough run of accidents here over the last couple of years on the racetrack, with the cars becoming quicker, the technology getting better. So they had to just make some engineered changes to make sure that that part of the racetrack still stays true to what the racetrack stands for, but opens it up a little bit so that the drivers can navigate more easily, maybe 2x2 through that sector, which we do see a lot in real life racing. We're not quite as aggressive in sim racing going through that corner necessarily, especially in an endurance style racing. Typically the drivers will just settle through their single file and battle on through the rest of the racetrack, but That's not necessarily always going to be the case, but we've seen lots of great side-by-side runs through the Kemmel Straight already on in sim racing as well. You don't see it very often in sim racing, which is kind of ironic, because in sim racing, the worst you're going to do is wreck and maybe ruin your own race or ruin somebody else's race along the way, I suppose, but you're not going to wreck a race car, potentially, severely injure yourself at 160, 170 mile an hour going through that sector. Sim racing is the safe way to play with very expensive cars that most of us can't afford to drive in this situation. So that was a nice lap right there by Miguel. 2:18.383 there from Miguel for his first lap. So about where I would expect to see this driver. Alright, so up to Kemmel Street for the third time, technically, a second counting time, here at Spa-Franco, is Miguel Dizzle, last driver of the night. So, huge love to the drivers, being patient, going through the process. We changed things up a little bit differently this season than last season. Last season we just had like we just had a lobby up and let them all just pile in, and we just kept sending them out in order. This season we've only opened up 4 spots in the lobby and just allowing 2 of the drivers at a time to come in, and that's just try to avoid lag spikes, glitches, frame drops, teleporting, which is happening to some of our PlayStation 4 users as people are jumping onto the racetrack. So the only way to eliminate that is just eliminate how many spots are in the lobby and not allow it to happen. So just great job by the team behind the scenes, keeping things moving. A great job by the drivers going through the process and just following the instruction. Thanks to the whole team for helping, dude. No, I feel like I'm an idiot. Thanks, Fast G, for the encouraging words during my run. Yeah, I had to go back. Hey, it's all good, dude. Pedro, hey, that's what we're all about here. We don't want to see anybody fail here. We don't want anybody to feel bad. We don't want anybody to feel like they're not good enough. We want everybody to succeed here. We want everybody to feel welcome. And it's like I said, it's supposed to be a fun and safe environment for all our racers. So what you're going to take out of this league, I think, is... well, you'll see at the end of the season. You'll see at the end of the season, my guy. Just trust me on that. You'll see. You'll see. You'll take more away from this 10-week season than you may have taken away from the game as a whole over a year, potentially. That's just the way the community is. The drivers in the community are. Everybody is always willing to jump in and help each other out. These drivers will have mock races up. They will run full mock races. They'll take time to help each driver that asks for it. This community over here really is top level. They just want to see everybody succeed. They just really want to see everybody succeed. And it is about the fun, and if a driver is learning and enjoying the experience, then they're having fun, and that at the end of the day is the most important part of it all. So if we're not having fun, then why are we doing it, right? It's no different than anything else in life. If you don't enjoy your job, then why are you doing it? Do something you enjoy to do. That's why we have hobbies, so like sim racing or video games or dance or music or acting or whatever, sports, whatever the case may be in real life. We all have hobbies, and the point of a hobby is to enjoy it, to have fun. So we definitely try our absolute best. Anyways, we're not perfect over here by any stretch of the imagination. We're only human. We make our mistakes just like everybody else. We just got a little bit of a different approach with it. I don't want the drivers leaving a season feeling empty or hollow. We want the drivers leaving a season feeling happy and want to come back for the next one and already ready to go back to the next one and start racing right away. That's what we want. And if we get that vibe from the community after a season's done, then to us, we've provided that environment. That's a win. That's a win for the community, the team members behind the scenes that put in so much work. That's a win, and that's what that's a big reward for myself personally. Anyways, I don't speak for every individual person that puts in a lot of time and effort, but for me, that to watch the smiles and the faces and hear the laughter and see all the trash talking and all the bonding in the server and in the chats and on the socials, that is what makes it worthwhile for me. 2:18.490 right there by Miguel. That was another great lap. Miguel has been showing that consistency. He showed that in the first season too. Like I said, he had a shaky start last season in DMJ Choice of Weapons Season 3, but that does not mean that he is not a good racer. He was just at a rough start. There was a little bit of unfamiliarity. You know, a lot of our new faces last season too, you know, did a lot of learning when it came to penalties and incident reporting and stewarding, and that's what it's all about. You know, they've trusted the process and they let the process work, and each one of them have taken a lot away, and all of our new faces last season have returned, and that's the best thing about it. So that means we're in the right direction. We're in the right direction, anyways. We're in the right direction. Go Miguel. He's looking good. Hey, Dirty Hair. He's looking real good. You know, he's been in lots of my open lobbies over the years, and I've seen him in other open lobbies over the years. I think I've even ran into him in a few daily races from time to time, and I've always enjoyed my racing with Miguel. He's efficient, he's clean, he knows his way around a racetrack, he understands racing and the concept of racing. So yeah, it's definitely a pleasure to have him back here again this season. And he might be cracking a 2:17 on his final lap here as well. He was almost 3/4 of a second up there, almost 6/10, I guess, in a sense. So yeah, just a few corners left to go, man. And that's a rock and roll and a wrap. All right, we're heading into the bus stop chicane here. That was it. 6/10 of a second up, 2:17.777 right there from Miguel. So a nice solid finish here from Miguel from VPR Racing, and a good way to send off qualifying here on day 2, in my opinion. That was a nice little run. A nice little run right there by Miguel. Can't even read my own writing right now, chat. It's just getting dark in my streaming area. Did I say that? Yeah. Alright, we're gonna put that over there for the time being here. No, that was some great laps right there by Miguel. Alright, so we're just going to wait for confirmation from the other official in the lobby, which is Miss Devious, of course, our Special Operations Administrator. And she gave us the yep. So, that's it. Qualifying has officially closed. Done deal, chat. How's it going, everybody? The lighting's terrible. I know. We'll get it fixed, I promise. Hey, have a good night. Have a good night, Shannon. Have yourself a beauty of a night. All right. Miss Davis is just doing her thing with the driver here, so we'll talk to you guys to chat for a minute. Spa. 2 straight nights of spa. Well, almost 6 hours last night. We're almost at 4.5 hours here tonight. I'm glad to see that we're wrapped up now. It's midnight, almost midnight for Miss Devious, so I would definitely appreciate all her dedication throughout the last 2 nights of qualifying here. Larry, Jake, Egon, Lucas coming in. He's just a driver, but still stepping up and filling in where he can. So we really super appreciate the community just stepping in to help out too as well. And that's what I mean. The community here really is something else. So it makes it easy when you know you have so much help and support behind you. So, and that's why I'm so willing to knock stuff like this out and bring this stuff here, because I mean, hey, you guys just do your thing and make it so great and so fun, and I really enjoy the broadcasting. So having good racers to broadcast, well, I mean, what else can you say? That's a win-win. That's a double W. Great racing tonight. Paymate coming in here tonight, fastest man in qualifying tonight by a mile. Like, he's like up here, like way up here right now. Dropping the first 2:14 laps down in qualifying. Lucas coming in with some fast laps too, but not quite as quick as Paymay's there today, but definitely right there. He's nipping right there on Paymay's heels. Streeter Tom, ATK's a cursor right there as well. Risky Replicant obviously right there. We still have some fast drivers to go through yet as well. Jakey hasn't had to qualify, just off the top of my head. Obviously his internet crashed tonight, so he wasn't able to qualify tonight, but we'll see him on the track as soon as they get that sorted out. We'll see Miss Devious qualify tomorrow night as well. I'm not sure who the other drivers are. Kilt will come in and qualify when he's ready. Other than that, we're about wrapped up. I mean, we only have half a dozen drivers left to wrap up. So we'll throw up a live stream for an hour or so, or 2 hours tomorrow. We'll wrap that up, and then we'll do what we do behind the scenes, figure everything out, get the drivers set up, let them know where they are, let them know what day they're racing. The time doesn't change. The time stays the same. Just might be what night it is that you guys are racing on. So again, huge love to the community out there, Winter Circle community, Facebook and YouTube coming in. Big love, shares, the likes, the comments. You guys crushed it again tonight. If you broke YouTube records again tonight, I'm gonna be floored for real. Facebook, we've had some good streams on Facebook over the last couple of years, again, because of this great community. Tonight, another great one. YouTube, though, last night you guys broke almost every live streaming record I have on YouTube currently as far as that platform goes. So I just want to say thank you for that. Blew my mind. I woke up this morning and took a look at some of the insights and that a little more closely, but I had a fresh brain and was just floored by what I was looking at, and it looks like you guys may have done it again tonight for real. Just crazy. To all the new followers and subscribers over on both the platforms, welcome to the Winter Circle community. You really have stepped into a great community, and you won't be disappointed here. Like I said, get involved, get in a Discord server, you'll make 5 new friends by the end of the week. I almost guarantee it. Everybody's just so welcoming and friendly in the community here, so we appreciate everybody. Appreciate the drivers taking the time to come out, do their thing here for us tonight again. Appreciate the staff, the team behind the scenes, keeping things fluent and moving in the right direction, nice and flowing. And we'll be back tomorrow night. We only got a few drivers left. I'm going to say 9 Eastern time. We probably won't go on any earlier than that, unless I'm home super early. Then we might just knock it out early. But I will get together with our great team behind the scenes to gas and have a little chit chat and see what time we're going to rock and roll tomorrow night. But for the drivers, look out in the Discord. We're going to be setting up a check-in for tomorrow's qualifying for those of us that have not qualified yet. If you're interested and you're just registering and you want to have a couple days to do your qualifying and get comfortable, please do. Just reach out to the GAS, one of the GT administration staff, and we'll set up a special time frame for you. Friday morning, we are going to announce the deadline for car picks and livery approvals, because like I said, we're about 12 days away from series starting here now, so it is crunch time, and that means it's race time. So again, everybody, thank you so much for coming in, all the love. I'm floored. I really am. I'm always we haven't streamed in a while, and for you guys just to smash the pages like you have the last 2 days, it's like I haven't even been gone, and that's just absolutely amazing. We were at 15 at one point there on YouTube tonight. 16 at one point was our highest view count at YouTube at one time. That's huge. YouTube doesn't see numbers like that on this page, so let's keep going. Let's keep the rhythm going. Let's keep it flowing. Let's keep it moving. Let's hit that 500 subs here before the end of the year, and let's get partnered up with YouTube, and let's start creating some really great content. We'll be back tomorrow night, like I said, 9 Eastern time. We'll do some more qualifying, and maybe we'll do some open lobby racing for an hour or something afterwards. If we just got a short little stream, we'll maybe open it up a little bit and do some racing as well. But Nonetheless, we'll be back tomorrow night to finish off the rest of our remaining drivers for qualifying, and then, well, you all know the drill from there. It'll be the socials to find out who is falling where from there. I love everybody. I appreciate you more than probably you all know. I'm just ready to go again. I'm refreshed. I'm rejuvenated. New drive, new ambition, and we're ready to grind out another couple of years of great content for everybody. So you all matter. My door is always open. I'm always here to listen. I'm not a professional, but I am here to listen and listen to you if you need somebody to talk to, and I will help in any way I can. Share experiences of my own if that gives you a little bit of insight. But we're always here to help the best we can here in the community, especially myself. And you guys have done it for me, so I'm always willing to do it for the community. You all matter at the end of the day. That's what makes this community so strong, because we back each other up, and that's important to me, and I would love to continue to see that happening in the future. So keep doing what you're doing out there, winners, because we are changing the world one person at a time, one sim race at a time. Stay winning, and we'll see you all tomorrow night. Cheers.